me, Elzon. We're here again. So I'm gonna kick off a regular rogue book run in a minute, but I did want to kind of catch up to where I left off, because not only has it been a week since I played this, but I don't think I ever really broke down what I've unlocked so far in this game on stream. So I kind of wanted to do that. We've played a lot of Shara. We've played a lot of Cypher, or whatever his name is. Sirocco has just kind of been accompanying us whenever I want to try more, like, I think he's supposed to be a tankier build. So I've also got him unlocked to 5. Aurora, I don't understand. I know that she's supposed to be, like, utility-based, I guess. But her health pool is really small by default, and I can't quite wrap my head around her yet. So as you can see, I have not unlocked much for Aurora. And she's also why I kind of titled this Try Not to Kill the Turtle, because I'm probably going to kill the turtle. I'm sorry, Aurora, but your mechanics confuse me. And then for the party, we've gotten to 5, which I guess is decent. I don't actually know. Fun times. For the game tree, the embellishments, I've kind of just been unlocking each row as I collect pages. So I've got this first row unlocked. I got the first thing, extra treasure 2, and then I've unlocked alchemy, extra healing, Faria wells, mining, and the final boss, which someone else pointed this out to me, but if this was in Slay the Spire, that would change how I play Slay the Spire, like, significantly. So the fact that it's in Roguebook is actually kind of nice. I like that it's there. I like that you can unlock it. I like that you can... I don't know enough about the game to, like, plan my runs around the final boss or work around the final boss's mechanics yet. But once I am good enough, I figure that will be quite useful. I've gotten to the final boss, I think, 2 or 3 times. I find it's on the 2nd floor or early 3rd floor that I tend to, like, that's where my gaps in my knowledge, like, just kind of show up the strongest. So if I don't know what I'm doing with the build, that's where I usually die. We've also unlocked Expert Talents 2 and Mineral Identification. I really like the gem system. I think it's a cool concept that you can upgrade specific cards with abilities rather than just flat upgrading them the way you do in Slay the Spire. Just so it gives you more option of, like, building 1 card or 2 cards that are just, like, nut builds. So that I find really cool. I don't know what I'm gonna unlock next. I think I'm just gonna, like, pick one, and go from there. We have 21, so I think I can unlock one of these. I think I want probably the Vault rarity, just because that seems like it could produce some interesting results. We could also go for... Oh, replace a strike card or defend card. We could also do this for card variety, which I kind of like also. And there's also just gold in general. Bonus gem, extra socket. Oh, so cards have a % chance to have an extra socket. I thought it was just kind of assigned to cards, but I guess not. I guess it's actually just randomly allocated. Oh, so it also... Just notice that it also goes down in this order in terms of unlocking HP. So Shara definitely feels like the base of, like, here's your starting character. Sirocco also. I like Cypher the best, mostly because I had 2 separate runs where I got the upgrade of he's constantly what is it, enraged, or something. I forget the exact term if it's enraged, but he's constantly enraged, but his attacks deal 3 HP to him also. But he just does so much damage that, like, I feel like the HP hit is like nothing in comparison, especially if you have a block card or a block, they're not relics, I forget what they're called, artifacts? I don't remember. But for right now, I think I'm gonna start unlocking more of this. So let's just, you know what? Yeah, let's do that and leave it there. And then here's the compendium. I think I've unlocked a decent number of Shara cards. As you can see that there are, there's 4 here and 4 there, so 8 Shara cards left. For Sirocco, there's 10, I think. Oh, nope, there's only 5. Okay. Cypher, there's 5 total. Wait, why does she have 2, like, areas that I'm looking at? No, she only has 1. I'm hallucinating. That's what's happening. Good. Cypher has, I think, 5 also, right? Yep. And then Aurora has the most not unlocked because she's only level 2, so there are 8 in front of my nose here. We found most of the gems, which is kind of exciting. I need to increase my party level to get these, so maybe that's something I can work on today. And then... I don't know how many of these I have. Oh, again, party level, there's only 2 left, so... maybe it's time we get those party levels going. So, I think I'm just gonna jump into a new run. Oh, and I can show off the little, the tree that they have now, because I don't remember if I explained or showed that in the last stream that I played this in. So now we get to pick who we're going with for the run. I did say I would try to learn Aurora. We're gonna try to not kill the turtle. Let's take Cypher. Or we could take Sirocco. I don't think I've ever taken Sirocco and Aurora together, mostly because they're like... mostly because I've never, they're just not, they're like not my favorite characters, but whatever, let's try it. Let's see how it do. So here's the other thing I found out about this game. Unlike Slay the Spire, my point of reference is pretty much Slay the Spire, because I've played a little bit of Monster Train, but I've never played it as much to really understand it as much the way I do Slay the Spire. So unlike Ascensions, where it basically just gets harder in the same way, or in similar ways that stack every time you go up an Ascension, you can pick which ones you want. So these are worth increasing numbers of points, I believe. So I've only unlocked 2, so I can pick either 2 of these in the first row or just this one. So if I try to add more, it tells me that I don't have enough points to unlock. But you get extra pages if you do these things, so it just helps you unlock more. I think I want to try this because I haven't done that before. I don't think I've done this combination before. I think I've done Fairy Hunting in Thousand Eyes, but I don't think I've done Gladiator in Thousand Eyes. So let's try that. Let's see if that do the do. Okay. Alright. Alright, new run, we're in. And then I think it has the little... I think this just displays... yeah, this is the final boss. Takes bonus damage from cards that dissolve. Good to know. I would not have known that otherwise. And then this is a condition is always set for the extra challengey thing. You know, retain with a dissolve deck could be fun. So I think I'm gonna try and pick dissolve cards and then hope that we can get this artifact. Oh, hello. How's it going? Inkin? Is that how you pronounce your username? I apologize if I'm getting that horribly wrong, but thank you for stopping by. I've played a few hours of Roguebook before, and we're trying to unlock more stuff, so hopefully we'll be able to do that. Let's see. I think I'm gonna take Familiar. I just find this card funny. I don't recall that mentions love cards in the game. I know there's a few. Yeah, I also remember seeing them. I don't know how many exist. So I'm gonna try and pick them up if I come across them, but if I don't, you know what? It's fine. I don't think if I'm unable to build around that mechanic just at base, whatever. I'll try and figure out I'll try to figure out Aurora as I go. That's kind of my main goal, is I want to figure out how to effectively use Aurora, mostly because her playstyle is just non-intuitive to me. Let's see. So I think we want him in the front. Can we do... This was 15 plus 7. This is 21. So we can't kill it, so I'm just gonna do this. And then defend. That's fine. Tanking and high damage, high cost. Yeah, no, that's true. What are they called? I think I can picture the card that does retain in his hand. But I can't think of the name right now. Aurora's mainly support, but she can do major damage. That's kind of what I thought. Like, if you can get her abilities to stack in the right way, she just hits like a truck. But at least in the past runs that I've been doing, I've just kind of struggled with that in general, and I also haven't played much of her, so trying to figure that out. Doesn't matter. I think let's try this. And then attack. And then might as well do this. And then doesn't really matter. And I don't need to swap them out, so. Okay. Alright, let's kill this archer guy in the back. 7. Oop. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Sure. And then punch. Good.
What's next?
Give me inks, please. Oh, precision ink. Thank God. What's that? Gold. All right. All right. Let's just draft a card. Though I do question on whether you want to retain it all with Aurora because she has several draw cards. That's a good point. That's a good point. I don't know. But that is something I noticed about her kit. Again, I guess with the whole utility theme of like helping draw the cards that you need for a particular turn. I almost want to take Windfall here. Kind of thinking about like a retain situation where if she's in the back and I have a bunch of cards that I would like to play, that would give me more mana. But this Phalanx also synergizes with the where's the toad one? The familiar frog mechanic, which is also adorable to me. I love the frogs. They're so cute. Do we have enough block via Sirocco regardless. This would also synergize then with the barrage also. Windfall is great if you could also reduce its energy cost. Yeah, I mean the +1 I think is worth, plus the fact that it would then reduce barrage next turn if I can draw them in that order. So I think I'm gonna take Windfall here. And then I think painting here would be okay, because I don't think there are any other fights within arm's reach. So let's open up this part of the map. Good, visibility. Oh, that's a very far away corner. Great, okay. We've disabled towers, so I think this should be fine, but we'll see. Give me a fight. Put me in. Oh, these painful bitches. Okay. Yeah, just swap for now. We need to hit them hard and fast because they hurt a lot in a moment. Doesn't matter. Got extra mana? Great. No, they're not attacking yet. I think I'm just gonna do Familiar Barrage. Yep. That'll do 6 damage. Hopefully we can kill this guy in the back. We can, definitely. So, let's see. This is 7, 14, so that dies. If we do defend, that'd be 11 damage. So if this is 11, and we do 14... Oh, it's only 25, so I can't kill this one regardless, I don't think, unless I'm doing the math wrong. 14 plus 11, no, that's 25. So I'm just gonna kill this one. And then 6 block. What is that going to... What is the Chapter 3 boss, by the way? I assume you've... Oh, yeah, so that's why I was talking about Retain. I think it's the one that gains bonus damage from cards that dissolve. Oh, sorry, that was why I was talking about Dissolve, rather. Also in relation to Retain. So I was thinking if I find Dissolve cards, I'd want to use that in anticipation of the final boss. But again, if I don't find any, whoop-de-doo, I'll live. Strike, so that's 14 plus the small toad, so that should be fine. Yeah. Toad. Thank you, Toad.
Time for some tea.
Would have probably had Aurora. Yeah, I also forget about that completely, because I'm not used to it. Yeah, I just kind of completely forgot that she heals. So yeah, fair point. Can we reach that? Not quite. Let's open up that way. Let's see what's in the shop for now, actually. I want to see what he has.
Time to brush up on my spells.
Gain 6 block for each enemy. Another Windfall. Draw 3 cards and put a card from your hand on top of your deck. I didn't take the ally card, right? Yeah. I remember seeing an ally card before and then passing it up. Attack for 25. Critical hits. Oh. Unstable Concoction. I mean, there's the dissolve mechanic I was talking about. But I'd also need to be able to punch out enough damage in order to play this, and I also probably would want to run into Faeria Wells, though it does grant 8 mana. Yeah. If I can lean on retain, I think that might be an okay option. Though we also have the windfall for mana, so I'm not really sure if I need the mana boost per se. Add 4 Kalim's prayers. Draw 2 cards, dissolve. Oh, okay. When the equipped hero blocks, increase the amount gained by 1. Discard a card, decrease this card's cost by 1. Oh, if we could decrease the cost of windfall and make it a 0 cost windfall. If it's dissolve boss, then retaining would be a double-edged sword. On the one hand, it helps keep more useful cards till when you need it. On the other hand, if you don't play enough cards that you won't hit the hand limit, it can hurt the rest of your deck against that boss. Yeah, I don't know if I don't remember if I fought this one before. I don't think I have, so I'm also slightly unfamiliar with how that fight's gonna go. I think for now, I want to take Shadowed Gem, and then if I can afford it later, Column's Amulet and Unstable Connection. So I'm gonna try and come back for those, assuming I don't unlock them some other ways. For now, I think I'm gonna do this. Okay. Health potion. Visibility. Okay, not bad.
Where are my glasses?
Give me gold. What is this? When you obtain this, gain 150 gold. Okay. So not necessarily as long-term useful as, Mecha Magnet. I think I'm gonna use 3 of these, move over here, get some ink, and move up to that one. There are only 2 Chapter 3 bosses. The other one would have been the only piece of card prize what fills your hand. Doomed coins, if you've... Oh, yeah, no, I remember that one. I remember going up against that boss. So I might have just run into that one, I think the couple times that I ended up getting to the final boss. So this will probably be a new experience. Great. Okay. Kill everything. Great.
Well done.
Drew what we needed. The key to card games. Just draw what you fucking need. Why spend time doing anything else? Yeah, I'm just gonna use 2 of these. Unlock this. First card kill, yeah, amazing. Watch me never do that again, but go, so it goes. Aurora can tank this, so I'm just going to punch this one, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, frogs aren't gonna do much yet, mostly because he's tanky. So I'm just gonna try and get him low. Okay. Okay. 6 damage incoming. This kills those 2. Yeah, that should be fine because we have 6 blocks, so we're going to be able to block the damage. So just do this. Good. And then don't think it. Oh, I guess I can just attack. Yeah. Oh, never mind. For some reason, I was expecting block that I just realized was not happening. I, for some reason, thought I still had mana to play the 6 block, and then I completely forgot I wasn't able to do that. Let's see. Can we kill it if we do these things? No. We need to block. It's doing 11. If we do both of these, we gain 14, so that blocks everything. I don't think I can kill anything because it's 21 and we only have 18, so let's do... Oh, no, because it's cost 2, because of the debuff. Oh, no, never mind. It's 2, cost 3, so this should be fine. So do that, and then 8, 6, and then that. Okay. Originally 3+ ranged. Yeah, the ranged terminology is something that I'm just trying to remember what it does. It's ranged in melee, but either ranged decreases 1 from the back or melee decreases 1 from the front. Ooh, explosive pigment. Good, 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 good. How big of a radius is that? Is there anything else I'd want to open up other than that? No, I think opening up that area should be fine. There's a lot of unknown territory out here. Fairy-well, good, good. Cards, good. Just give me this first.
Wonderful.
Cool. And then use one of these. Pick this up. Explosive is always 3 radius and 2 radius. Yeah, I figured that out when I got it a couple times ago, and I was like, oh, it's just bigger. Fantastic. 1 sip. It gains 4 life. Excess healing is dealt as damage to the leading enemy. Dissolve. So... so this sits in my, or it produces cards that sit in my hand. This itself can be reduced to 0 by ranged and combo mechanics. And then it heals Aurora, dissolves. Also, it has combo and combo mechanics. So, depending on how I play the Sirocco cards, these could be very good. I don't think I need another familiar. I think fill the pot. Current epilogue debuffs. One moment, I'm gonna take this first.
Show you my moves.
Gladiator and Thousand Eyes are currently what I'm running with. So no towers. Gotta do elites. Yeah, that's the one other thing I'm getting used to, because I'm used to Slay the Spire, where shivs, anything that's 0 cost or that you can get multiple of in your hand, they don't go in the hand slot thing. They just show up in your hand and therefore fill your hand size or increase the number of cards up to hand size. But the fact that I keep forgetting that the cards in this game don't do that, so Shara's blades, evidently Aurora's sips, they don't do that, which is something I just keep forgetting. Yeah, so I think my next goal is probably headbangs, and then to also pick up the stuff from the shop that I was looking at. So we could... Yeah, I think I still want this. I still kind of want the Column's Amulet. The Unstable Concoction with the stacks, or not the stacks, the combo mechanic, I'm now kind of debating its usefulness here. So I think I'll try and figure that out once I've picked up more cards in general. Speaking of, I just completely passed this one for no reason. Draw 3 cards. Sucker Punch. Fire Oil. I mean, it's a nice combo on paper, but in practice it might be limited if you want getting huge stacks of each consistently. Headbang is better than sip on repeat. It's a nice combo on paper, but yeah. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. It reminds me of every single time I've tried to go Shiv decks on the Silent. It's just, if you get the cards, fantastic. If you don't get the cards, you're gonna struggle for a long time. And possibly lose your run completely. I think I might just take Sucker Punch here. Oh, as going into... Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I work in a science lab, so whenever I see the carrots going in either direction, I just assume it's a mathematical statement of like, this is greater than that. That's not necessarily true. Anyway, let's just take Sucker Punch, and then I think I want to meander over here. We can get there with this, and then open up that area maybe, because I don't see any other battles offhand, and that's the only one that we really have. I need to remember that I have a talent that I can unlock. Start each battle with 3 sips. Sirocco has 1 max life for each card in your deck. Gain block. Effect ends once you shuffle your deck. So these are both definitely more based on overall deck size, which is also a mechanic that I'm trying to like get my head around. Mostly because I'm used to trying to run really thin, tight decks, so the idea of just stacking cards in order for the deck size to be a component of the playthrough is new to me. I feel like with where is it? I feel like with Fill the Pot, I guess with the Fill the Pot would synergize with Sagacity. Unlike Shara's daggers, which have daggers and cards that are only free without restraint, she can infinitely generate with a couple of cards in her talents easily. I don't think Aurora has or Sirocco has something like double the amount of earning their stacked cards. Something like double the amount of earning. Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, that's true. I remember I had a Shara run that I won, and it was like double the daggers, so I'd open with like 18 of them, and then the enemies would be dead. So yeah, that's a good point. I think I kind of want to take Sagacity on this one, or I think it's Sagacity. Mostly so I can figure out the SIP synergy. It might be to end up too bloated with that, but I'm also just trying to figure out the mechanic. So I'll try that. And then I was gonna go over here. Oop. Shara and Aurora with dagger build is deadly, especially if you get one of Aurora cards that deals damage equal to your hand size. Oh, I didn't know there was a card that did that. Or I didn't remember there was a card that did that. That's pretty nasty. I have 5,000 cards. Take 5,000 damage on my opening turn. Or something similar. Okay. So... okay. So these remain. These are here because of the Sagacity we picked up. They're not attacking. So let's... This does 16, so we could just kill this thing. Even though it's not attacking, so... Boop. Ah, okay, okay. Only the leading enemy, okay. So this will be 15. We can just kill this one, but I have to do it in a specific order if I'm going to do that. So if we do that, then it goes back up to 1. If we do... If we do that, it goes down to 0 again. And then... Increase power by 2? Ah, probably should have done that first. So now it has a barrier. So... This has... ranged and combo. There's no way to swap Soraka to the front, though. And despite daggers take only 1 slot, she can have a lot. Yeah! Yeah, she can have a lot of daggers. I think Cypher is the only character who doesn't have stacked cards, but he's an already OP even without his rage mechanics. Yeah! So I was able to win a Cypher run. I think I won a run with Cypher and Shara leading for DPS or damage in general. I was kind of amazed that Cypher's just kind of allowed or currently exists the way he does, because he just punches like a truck. Like, he does already not damage when he's not enraged, and then he is enraged, and then it's like, well, there's your whole health bar in 2 mana. Great. So that surprised me. I mean, he's fun as fuck. I love playing Cypher, because also his aesthetic is like one that I like a lot, but not balanced. Not balanced. No, not balanced. I cannot swap Soraka, which is currently making me very sad. You're also going to do a lot of damage. This is slightly unfortunate. I think I might have to do this. So that becomes 4 and 17, so 21. 21, and then if we block, we'll be able to live, which I think is what we might have to do here. I guess we live if we do that only, actually, because it's going to be 21 damage and we have 23 in block, and she's going to heal, plus we have sips, so let's just be aggressive. Alright. I may regret that. We'll see. Okay. Now we need to start worrying. So I'm gonna do this to swap and also get the combo and ranged mechanics going. So then... Okay. This will give me 3 mana, but I also need to do this. So let me do that real quick. Okay. A little higher in health. So then, if we do Windfall, we'll go up to 3 mana. Okay. And then, if we gain block, it will go down to 10 plus 4, which is 14, so that should be okay, I think. Okay. If I end it that way, she lives, so now we can just do damage, I believe. You do the most, so let me actually just hit this guy in the back. I'd prefer for him to not be around for very much longer. And then I think we can do this. Okay. Block that damage. Well, some of it. So one of the MTH helps in the game, and apparently his philosophy about this game is bigger deck, diverse gameplay, despite the fact there are stuff that make consistent with finding rules have larger deck size. Plus card removal is just practically non-existent. There are only 2 story events to remove cards, otherwise alchemy is closer to replacement. Oh, yeah, I noticed that. There are very few ways to remove cards. Like, I was when I jumped into it, I was like, oh, it'll probably be something like Slay the Spires mechanic, where you just have things that can take things out. Like, you either randomly get cards removed, there's a lot of flexibility in terms of, like, curses, taking out strikes, transforming cards, yada yada yada. Generally keeping your deck size around, like, anywhere from 15 to 30 if you really want to, depending on your build. So I was surprised when this one is less of that and more of, sorry, whatchamacallit, like building in terms and thinking of your whole deck as your kind of, I mean, obviously you think of your whole deck as your run regardless, but building it bigger in order to make your run cohesive. Nope, just transmute, at least you got a choice of which card with what gem. Yeah, no, I like the gem mechanic. It's just different. It's just very different. What can we do here? Yeah, if we do this, and then if we do this, that's, oh, okay, well, it did it. Can we block here? 6. So, do I have to let Cypher take this? Or if I heal her... If I heal her and block, it will work. So maybe that's what we do. Though I also want to kill that one, because it will regenerate its barrier, and that's just annoying. We also have 2 mana, so I think I'm just gonna do this first. Okay. So if we do this, kill everything, or kill the guy in the back, please. And then if we do, it gains 4 life, excess, right. So I can get 6 block regardless. If I do this, that's 11 plus 6 is 18. She dies if I swap her. Basically, she dies if I swap her. Which I think is, I mean, I can still play this and then play Sirocco's defense card, so I think that's what I'm gonna do. So heal 4, and then block. Which is more damage than I would like Sirocco to take, but... Okay. We have a couple healing potions. I played in the alpha before, and the shop used to have an opportunity to transmute 1 card for a fee. Granted, it was also back when you could only visit the shop once, then have to find again randomly in the map. As opposed to now, the shop's all you really have to find the alchemist randomly. Oh! So the shop used to be a lot more difficult to get. Interesting. I feel like it makes a little more sense to have it the other way around, where you find the alchemist and the shop is consistent. Interesting. Anyway, I'd like to punch you to death, sir. So I'm just gonna do this now, get some mana. 9, 5, toads! Yes. Go toads. Okay. Noble ink, gold. Alright. Do you want to open up that? Sure. Seems that not everything we can... These areas feel heavier. I mean, okay. I knew that the barriers existed. The alpha went through several changes, even the map mechanics. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't honestly know much about the history of this game. I just saw it and I was like, oh, this looks fun. And picked it up from there. Oh, there is another fight off that way. Can we open it up with Noble Ink, actually? Oh, we can. So, let's see. I have to do the elite. I have no issue with doing the elite. So, let's see what I can buy from the shopman. Shopman. So, I think I want to get the Shadowed Gem and Column's Amulet. The original had you start with the bottom 3 rows, and each time you reach the top, it reveals the next 2 rows and removes the bottom row. It'll eventually push you into the boss. Huh. Interesting. That's very different from what I'm looking at now. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna buy what I originally came here for, and then leave shop. I'm gonna use one of these before we head into the elite fight, because I don't want anyone to die. And then I was going to make, where was it? Windfall. A little less expensive. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, let's try this.
Interesting.
Okay. Do I want to use another one before this fight? 47 out of 70. Ah! Screw it, let's go in it. Let's go. Let's try this. Okay. 4 power and skipping the next turn. So, let's see. This kills everything in front of it, right? It does. Okay, so you're now thinking about stuff. Ping. Less ping. Ping. And then just poke. Yeah. Second interesting time was a time cycle. You can only move within a 2-tile radius. You have 20 moves to run freely. After 20 moves, will spawn and have to chase you around with a 3 radius tile space per movement. A huge problem with this was that players managed to map that movement to visit the entire map before initiating the boss. Oh. That's kind of a cool concept, but the fact people were able to get around it is kind of funny. Oh man. What are we doing here? Okay, so 32 damage is coming in. I don't particularly like that. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Why did... Okay, thanks Column's Prayer for drawing 2 more Column's prayers. Jesus Christ. So... I think I want to do this. Oh, man. Good times, good times. You know? Let's do that. What are you discarding? My damage! That's okay. We have 5 mana now. We have... Oh, okay, okay, good. Let's try that. This is doing 28 damage. Let's... So we'll draw 2 if we do that. Ah, okay, okay, okay. Still doing 28 damage. So if we do... Let's see. 8, 14, plus 9 is 23. So you'd only be taking 5 damage. Or no, actually, she'd be taking 5 damage, which is A-okay. let's do that. Yes, good. And then if we defend, she's taking the damage. And then we can just hit it for 9. And then we do that because of the Sirocco card and combo. Draw 2 into draw 2, draw 2. Yeah. Oh, that's not the kind of recursion I'm looking for here. Just not the type of recursion that I'm in this for. Punch it for 18. Sure. Okay, and then we can 15. I think I just do it, attack it for 15. Alright, yep, and then we do this. And then we end our turn. And the frogs poke it a little bit. And then we hopefully don't take 32 damage, right? Yes? Yeah, there we go. There we go. We survived the elite battle. That we had to survive because it's a required component. Alright, then we got a brush. We have... Every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 to a random enemy. That's pretty good, considering I have all those sips that are trying to do stuff. There was one more fight down here that I didn't want to try and get. Fights were slightly different in the first version of the alpha. Every card you used to swap that hero to the front, not just blocks and certain keywords. Second iteration added a super mechanic, where you needed to perform a certain number of swaps to activate your leader's super ability. Infinite allies in the alpha. Okay. I feel like of the things you've mentioned, I'm slightly sad that you can no longer have infinite allies. Like, I understand why. I feel like it would be very unbalanced if they didn't limit the number of things that you could of allies you could have with your character. Swapping every time you use a champion seems a bit much, but I guess if they were requiring that synergy in order to unlock abilities of your character, it makes sense. This is a normal battle. Surely we'll be able to survive this after an elite, right? Watch me eat my words! Oh, these bitches. Barrage, where are you at? Hit them all. Just hit them all, please. Just smack them. Smook them. I'm going to draw 2. Was there any way we can at all... oh, okay. Okay. No, we're good. So if we do... This gives me 3 mana. That gets me to 3 mana. As much as I don't want to play it, it does still give me a mana. So give me a mana. Great. Draw 2. Yeah, okay. So let's block. Let's fill that. Let's draw a bunch of cards. Good. Attack for 16, so that dies. That only does 6 damage now, so we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna strike it. Can we not? Yep, there we go. And then we sip this one, and it's dead. Hurrah. I mean, the alpha also had enemies that targets allies. Final version, only one of the chapter 2 bosses targets somebody else. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. Open that up a little bit. Oh, there's a fairy well. Excellent, good. That's just telling me the boss is over there, right? Okay. Can I buy anything here even? I don't think I can, right? Nah. Where do we want to reveal 3 squares in a straight line? Is there anything in particular? I know there was a card thing way down at the far right, but I don't think I can get that. There's nothing evidently over here. So, I'm just gonna probably save it for next chapter. Yeah, I think that's what I'll probably do. Alright. Let's go. Let's go, boys! And, alright, come on, turtle thing, and... vaguely amphibious red thing. Do I use... Nah, let's just do it. Let's just go. Yes, I'm ready. Into the fray. Reduce the power of the leading hero by 1 less until the end of the battle. Oh, okay. Let's see here. You're doing 10 damage, Aurora. You can take that, right? Though I could. Can I swap? Is there any way to swap? I might be able to draw a way to swap. Is there? I don't have the windfall in hand, but I do. This is range, so I'm tempted to do that and then just draw a bunch. So let's try that. Doop, 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 doop. Okay. Let's do. I think let's just draw 2. See, shows up. Reduce power by 4 this turn. Not vital. I think I just want to try and hit it. So I think probably those 3 should be fine. Though I could also just swap it so that Aurora both gets the debuff and the damage. So let's do that. Okay. Those cards go away. These stay in the hand. Okay. Why? By the way, have you heard of the dev's other game, Feria? So I remember seeing in the intro when I launched the game for the first time some mention of Feria, but I don't know what it is actually. So I just know that it's like they advertise it as coming from the same people who made Feria, but I just don't know what it is. Let's draw some more, see if we can get anything. I mean, Windfall, probably. Just please don't drop one of my damage cards. A sip? Fine, take it. You know what? Take it. I don't care. Yep, punch. Okay. So if we defend, quicken, and then quicken, and then we just draw some more. Barrage. And then flood. Ooh, no, we want to do this first. Okay, and then we guard. And then we sip. And then we do that. And then Aurora receives the debuff. Feria is a digital collectible card game with tactics mechanics where these characters are from. Oh, okay. Oh, so they're using characters from their other game to build this one. Interesting. I should check out Feria. I like the aesthetic a lot. I think it's cute. I think it's fun. It's colorful. So that might be worth me looking at actually. Oh, what's happening here? Terrible things. So let's block, I guess, and then let's do this. Okay. Considering I have no defense cards, this is going to hurt a lot. So it's doing... Oh, I also have no way of swapping out Sirocco here, which is a little annoying. I don't have draw. Okay. Do I need to gain 3? I guess it's worth just to do damage. So let's just, can we play? We can't play everything. So the most damage will be 9. That's 5. So 7. Extra damage. And then 7. That's 5. Let's just do frogs. Yeah, 16 is kind of a lot, unfortunately. It's very different. Yeah, it sounds different. I mean, I'm obviously assuming they're not like the same kind of game necessarily. But it's cool that they kind of incorporated both of them into the same, or all of their established characters into 2 separate things. Yeah, this should be fine. We already took the major punches. Defend, defend. Strike? Yeah, defend. Defend. Ah, I should have done that before. And then I'm just gonna hit it. Okay. Get Aurora the debuff. Yes, good. 13 damage. Can I just kill it? I would like to just kill it. I don't think we... Oh, we might be able to. Let's see. Let's do that. Let's do... this. No, I still don't think we can kill it. But we can block most of the damage. So let's do 17 damage. Let's do that. If we get... Actually, let's do this also. So that Aurora takes the damage and not Sirocco. Only we're not taking any damage. Great. And then if we do this... And then we strike it. And then... do this. Please let me draw damage. Yeah, there we go. And then... there we go. First boss, down with it. Perfect. Hooray. Because of Fortifying Brew's +2 block. Oh, yeah, no, I do forget about Fortifying Brew a lot. Each ally gains 1 spirit whenever the equipped hero deals 20 damage in a single hit inflicted by bleed. Whenever the equipped deals 20 damage with a single attack, inflict weak. Are any of my attacks even doing that much damage in a single hit? I don't really think they are. I think I'm doing small amounts, very small amounts in quick succession. My vote's the cleaver. Yeah, no, the fact that bleed doesn't decrease at the end of each turn is I kind of learned was pretty strong, because I had the bleed debuff and I was like, this is not reducing. As I was expecting to do the same thing Poison does in Slay the Spire, where it like goes down each turn the same way like your strength or your power does. But yeah, sure, let's try that. Probably Sirocco. I don't think Aurora's gonna be able to do 20 damage. Because it's a single hit, not... If it was in a single turn, then I'd take the... for Aurora, but... It was very strange considering Bleed was very powerful in the alpha and the devs pretty much knew about the feedback for it. Oh, and they just didn't change it. They just were like, Bleed's a thing now. Have fun. 16 pages. Oh, choose a pile. Let's see. Ally Spearless. Activate. Discard a card. Gain 1. Ally Spearless. Whenever it takes damage, add a sip to your hand. The next 2 attacks on an enemy are critical hits versus ranged and retain. Is there anything that I want to make ranged? that isn't already ranged. I kind of like the card pile here. Because this synergizes with the sip and or it synergizes with the fill the pot card that I already had. Ranged stacks. Oh, so if it's something like this that's already 2, it will go down to 0 by default? Or not 0, but it will double the 1 mana reduction. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Range on range gives -2. I mean, a 0 cost fill the pot is kind of nice, especially if I can start stacking them more effectively in my hand. Or I could make something like Flood ranged, and just have a little more defense. But fill the pot with ranged could be kind of interesting. I am hesitant to take this. I don't mind the Bold Bargainer, Kappa T Master synergizes. The Spyglass seems... It's not necessarily too expensive, especially with the Windfall, but I'm a little hesitant about it. Though Fill the Pot already can make itself 0 just less consistently. Yeah, so I think my dilemma now is, do I make something like Fill the Pot or Flood cheaper? Or do I just take the thing that kind of synergizes and also just kind of gives me cards that might do stuff if I have enough mana? Because of the number of combo cards I've taken, at least, well, not so much for Sirocco, but for Aurora, I think I might take the card pile. Yeah. Spyglass enables Cleaver for a couple of cards. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm gonna take the card pile. Let's try that and see how it do. Alright. This level is so pretty. I love the aesthetic of this one. Ogre Belt isn't bad, considering I've just taken a bunch of cards that are more expensive. It's 2 or more, right? Not like anything. Yeah, 2 or more. That one I might consider. Shop Guy, what do you have in this round? Flood, Wit Strike, Seer, Flex, Exotic Pet, Horde Shell. Melee. Oh, so if Sirocco's in the front, it's 3 mana. Getting all of the ogre artifacts this run. Oh. Knight's Pauldrons. Mecha Cannon. Oh, wait, hold on. How many ranged cards do I have? One moment. We have 1, 2, 3. I thought that would be potentially more exciting than it actually is, but I kind of like the idea of having this one. Let's see, draw a card, shuffle this into your deck after playing it. I think I have enough draw with the whatchamacallums. The Column's Prayers in order to not have to not need to take this. I kind of like the Bronze Boomerang, maybe for something like I can't fill the Windfall, but even the Fill the Pot or maybe the Familiar even. Just so that when I play it, it automatically comes back. Horde Shell seems very expensive, even the melee, you need to get a lot of treasure for 3 to 4 mana. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna take Horde Shell. It's a little expensive. So right now what I'm thinking of is probably the bronze boomerang, I think. And then maybe the mecha cannon, but probably just the bronze boomerang for utility. So, I mean, I can't buy anything right now, so I'll come back. Vault of Wisdom. What you got? There's another fill the pot. I don't hate the idea of having to fill the pots, honestly. Whirlwind is kind of nice, but I already have the barrage. And this doesn't reduce its cost, so I think I might just take fill the pot here. Just so I have, I guess, another one, though with the, where is it, the Kappa T-Master. I don't know if I need it, and I'm worried it might start going a little overboard. And the whirlwind isn't bad, but yeah, I think I might just take a second to fill the pot here. Yeah. Yeah, you know, fuck it, let's try it. How far away is that thing? What are you? Each turn gain 3 block. Commons. Not that they're bad, but might not try as hard for them. Oh, talent unlocked, yes. I forget about those all the time. Oh, you have the annoying pierce mechanic thingy. Let's draw 2 first. Oh, you take 6 damage, right, every time I play a card. I need to remember that. So, I can't swap Aurora, which is very annoying. 12. I also don't have any defense whatsoever. So, you know what? Let's just do that. Let's do this. Let's attack. And then I think I'll just let them take this, honestly. Don't love the idea, but all right. Might as well play that. You need to take 6. Or not, you need to take 6. It takes 6. Back in Alpha, Pierce attacked allies too. Also, there used to be elites and bosses that attack the back. Block only prevented damage on the lead. Oh. So Pierce would destroy a lot of things then, if it cut through allies also. That's kind of crazy. Let's do that. Let's just draw 2. That's fine. Goodbye. Oh, you're dead. You're just dead. No worries. Hakuna Matata. The thing died. Hooray.
What's next?
Continue. Precision ink. All right. Ooh, let's go get a card. See if there's anything here. Attack for 15. This costs 1 less. Rain of Fish. Is my deck small enough to for me to take Rain of Fish? I'm kind of tempted to take it just because I do have ways of drawing cards. Especially now that I have 2 fill-the-pots. So I kind of like Rain of Fish. Plus if I take that, the ranged artifact back at the shop, it would give me 1 more card that deals, I think, what was it, 10 extra damage if something is ranged. So I think I'm going to take Rain of Fish here. This one, I think is okay. Especially since I do have the sips, but I think I'm just gonna take Rain of Fish here.
I like this one.
Also talents, let's see. Amphibian Affinity, so I just get more frogs. If you still have block at the end of an enemy's turn, add a headbang. Well, I mean, there's the headbang mechanic. Spiritless was also not a thing in Alpha either, so every ally had an HP value. The Outlaw card, the one that increases damage turn per turn. It used to have 2 spirit and reduces spirit 1 per turn to give a dagger. Oh. Huh. Yeah, the free dagger for every turn is pretty strong, and since that one stayed, or I guess was different from Alpha, had way less value in it because it was only useful for 2 turns. Yeah, I can imagine Outlaw became meh to now it's just free generating daggers. Great. But I think I'm gonna try taking the bouncer here in order to synergize with the sips. Okay, good. Show me map. Why did you go? I didn't even, why did you, okay. It didn't even bother just displaying the thing. Okay, good. What's this? 3 tiles in a straight line. So we could get to this battle, which I think I'm just gonna do. Boop, 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 boop. You can use WASD to scroll the map. I did not know that, so that is good information. Oh, Lord. Y'all are about to take a lot of damage unless we can draw something important here. I'm looking for that 2 mana thing that does 15 damage, which I am failing to draw. Just absolutely failing to draw. That's fine. We're just gonna do this first. Good. We're gonna draw some more. Please. No? Great. Are you okay? All the draw, none of the damage. All the draw, none of the damage. But we did manage to trigger that. So I think now we can kill at least the one in the back, if nothing else. Turtle versus turtle. The one is way more tankier. One of the turtles has 60 HP and 20 block. My turtle dies. Let's see here. I think I'm just gonna try and punch the small ones, and then do I have a way? I do have a way of swapping Aurora to the front if I can get some form of block going. If I kill, I'm gonna kill this one, I think, pretty much guaranteed. Yeah. Oh, actually I can't kill it guaranteed. So this would be critical on that, but that's only 32, so it wouldn't even kill it. I think I need to let Sirocco take the damage here because I don't think I can reduce it down below what I have in block, and also, yeah, the only block I have is 6 plus 2 because of that. So I have 8. But it's, assuming I can even kill that one, which I might not be able to, it's still doing 26. Yeah, okay. I think this needs to go regardless. So let's just do that while we can. Now it has 20 block. Terrible. I can't swap again. So let's just try and hit the one in the back, I think. I guess I could have done this, killed it in one hit, but then Aurora would have still been in the front, so I'm a little leery about that one. No, I don't want to play it. I just want to try and live here. So I have 1 mana left. Terrible. So incoming is exactly 26. So I can't do that, actually. I can't. She will die automatically. So I'm just gonna, I think, hit the one in the back. And then might as well do that. And then end turn. Sorry, Sirocco. Ranged combo? Yeah, sure. Go do that. Go do the things. Ah, okay. That works for me. We're taking, it's 10 to do 12. We have 14. Do I have any way of potentially drawing? I would like to draw the Windfall. Speak of the devil. Thank you, Windfall. So let's just play. Do we need to play this? I think it can't hurt. So let's do this. Okay, now we're not taking that much damage. That is ranged. If we guard, oh, barrage kills it, I think. Yep. Oh, it kills that one. It doesn't kill everything. Aurora needs those HP embellishments while still diluted, but once you get to higher epilogues. Oh, do her HP interactions change significantly when you're on higher epilogues? Okay. Small one is gone, so we can do that. And then we can do this. Okay, and then we can do that. And then we can end our turn. There's the headbang we would have been looking for. No, it affects enemy HP and damage outputs. Oh, okay, okay. 19's coming in. So we have a sip. Let's do this. Headbang. Aurora. So we have 8 block. It's only 19 damage though, so we can let her take it if there's any way to swap, which there is not, unfortunate. So I think I'm just gonna guard. Sip. And then Sucker Punch. Though only when you are... There are small markers in the epilogue scale that will tell you when enemies will get the HP damage buff, though only when you are at the gate. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I only have a few things unlocked, or I guess 2 points or whatever the word is for epilogue options. This will not kill it because of the block. Okay. Deals less damage, that's fine. Just 30 damage, alright. Somewhat taken care of. Sirocco is unfortunately low. explosive pigment. Good. Increase my visibility. Yeah, there's not. That's kind of really the only outcropping that I have, so let's open it up. Alright, Faria well, good.
I feel like a regular
Plus one
Ludwig.
energy every turn. Okay. Visibility. Ah, some reason it keeps doing that, but I don't know why. So it's opened up. Oh, I guess that opened up from the last visibility that I wasn't able to catch in time. There's the thing. Okay. So I think I want to go back here, get a card. Maybe open up one pathway so we can get to that fight and get more ink. So I'm gonna go do that real quick. Epilogue choices are interesting, though you can only select one debuff per column, minus a couple of the contradictories. In the future, they will let you stack any number of them. Yeah, it'd be kind of interesting if they just let you pick whatever you wanted. Sucker Punch, Buckle Up, Bold Bargainer. We already have a Bold Bargainer, and I'm not really using it, so I don't really want to take another one. Sucker Punch could be good with the Spyglass, but I'm not sure if I need to. Don't think I need Buckle Up, mostly because I have a Windfall for mana anyway. So honestly, I might skip this one. I'm not super enthusiastic about any of my choices, basically. 2 bold bargainers, lots of energy, but no cards. Yeah, pretty much. That's like, I could have a lot of mana, but I don't have mana necessarily to use. So I'm gonna skip that one and then just open this up a little bit. Boop. Give me a fight. Okay. You know what? We're just gonna hit you. All right. 51 damage. Not the worst. 30 in my face. Aurora, you need to take a step back, probably. Let's do this. Let's do that. Do we want to gain 3 mana? I can't draw, unfortunately. But I figure it probably can't hurt. It's doing 30. So if I'm able to increase, if I do this and then defend, it will go up to 14, so she'll go down to 4 HP, which is fine. Maybe you need to have Battle start with Sirocco in the front instead of Aurora. Yeah, I think I might change the party leader when I'm out of this. Oh, it discarded the defense card. Especially considering she has considerable amounts of ranged cards in your deck. Yeah, I think I do need to put Aurora in the back. Well, that was an unfortunate drop. Sorry, Sirocco. We're about to use all of our healing potions on you. Yeah, yeah, all right, cool. That's fine. That's fine. Frogs, go. Yay. All right. Might as well do that. Well, after this, Aurora is not going to remain in the front. Yep. Aurora is in the front until the end of time now. She kind of needs to be. And yeah, just, you know what, Sirocco, you might be low HP, but Yeah, just do that. Just keep punching him gently. A gentle punch. I think we should be adding a headbang though to our hand, which will at least give us something. 40 damage. Okay, we're fine. That's fine. That's a-okay. Draw 2. Oh, nice. It doesn't proc crit. Yeah. I noticed that as well. I was like, oh, you know what? That's great. That. Yep. Oh, thank you. Perfect. And now we can just kill it however we like. We made it through without receiving wounds. Excellent. 4 spaces in a straight line. A pile of gold. If I open up that way, we can get that, we can get that item, which I kind of want. And then we have a paintbrush, so we could probably open up that whole area, which probably I will do. Is there anywhere else that would in particular seem good? That's the only... Is that the only fight I can see from here other than the elite? Well, there's that one up there also. And then... Yeah. I was moving Aurora around, then I remembered. I was like, oh, I can just look at it with my keyboard instead of trying to do all of the walking around the map and attempting to find visibility. I think I'm actually gonna open up... Oh, can I get over there with... I can if I do it from here. So let's try opening this up. Find some gold. That's good. And then I need to change my party alignment. Actually, no. Aurora's gonna remain in the front. That's fine. That's fine. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see. What's this one? Oh, the toads. This is lifelink. So I need to kill them approximately at the same time. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. At least it's only 8 damage at first. You know what? It's just crit you. Do we want to draw that many? I don't think I necessarily want to draw that many at once right now. Okay, why do you do this, Callum's Prayers? Why could you not draw consistently throughout my deck? Instead it's boom, in my face, all my draw. You know what? Let's just start hurting them a little bit. Just a wee bit. That's pretty much all I can do here except draw more cards, so. Okay. That's great. Let's barrage them. You have bleed now? Oh, I'm a little worried about the one in the back. It's doing 16. So if we put him in the front, and then we do this. Now it's only doing 8. And now I can hit that one a little bit in my free time. Should have done... Actually, no. I didn't want to do that. So that should be fine. Man, all these ranged cards pick a bad time to... Yeah, all the Column's Prayers are never at the optimal time. All of my ranged cards are never at the optimal time. Great strategy. Oh, and now I used the one that reduces their power right before they decided to hit for 22 damage each. It's fun. So fun. Can I get out of this? I can kill that one, but then this... That one will really hurt me, won't it, if I kill this one? I mean, I guess if one of them dies, it's not the end of the world. It's just very unfortunate. Headbang, yeah, sure. Let's get the combo going. I think... Yeah, I think we do this. Heal. Quicken. Windfall. Okay. Oh, it hit the back one. Fantastic. Yeah, I think I'm kind of bricked here. I think Sirocco dies in this scenario regardless of what I do. So I think I'm just going to kill Sirocco and call it a day. Yeah. Sirocco, I apologize. Yeah, now he's upsettled. Yep, there are the wounds. There's my suffering. Yep, okay. Now, is this gonna straight up kill me? This will probably straight up kill me.
I'll hold Sim off.
Well, for once in my life, I'm glad I drew 2 of the Siroccos. Oh, we're almost there, but not quite, huh? Yeah, we're almost there, but not quite, huh? Yeah, okay. Let's see, this is 14. That's 20. We have 25, so we're 15 damage short. I think. I'm gonna do that. I don't think that does anything here. Or it doesn't do enough, per se. Yeah. We're 14 damage short. Oh well. Oh well. Well, I learned a lot more about Aurora, which was one of my goals here. Oh, we unlocked a card. Whenever you draw or play this, the other hero gains 2 power until end of turn. So that's more of what I thought Aurora's build was initially, of buffing the other champion until they're a monster. But I can see how now she also does a lot more than that. Yeah. I think I'm gonna try another run, because now I'm into it. Now I want to actually see if I can get past the 2nd level. What do we want to try this time? I think I'm still getting used to Aurora, so I think I still kind of want to use her. I could pick up Cypher or Shara though. I haven't run Shara in a couple of turns. Got any pages to spend? I do actually, and I just completely blitzed by that option because I forgot it's a thing that you have to do in the menu, right? Not before you start a run. Or oh no, I can do it here. Never mind. Let's see. Shara and Aurora can be broken combo, but extremely squishy. Yeah, that's kind of what I assumed, because Shara's health is only like 60, 40, right? So if you have something hitting you harder for that, that's the problem. Oh yeah. I started out before the last run just kind of upgrading my card options, so I'm tempted to continue doing that. 40 base, yeah. Maybe I will try that though. Maybe I'll just do a squish run and see how far I can get and then call it a day. Alright, I mean, I could upgrade Shara's life, but replacing strikes would be optimal. That was kind of my instinct, just based on the fact of how quickly I will try and replace strikes and defends and slay the spire. So let's try that. Let's go pick up Shara.
I can help.
You can help. Help me not die. Open the gate. I don't know, I kind of like the last setup of, I think it was Thousand Eyes and Gladiator. I could try Compulsive though. I tried it once before and I think I also got to the second world and didn't get any further. But I think I'll just take the same thing I did last time. See how that goes. I'm very curious what the rest of these do though. I'm excited to find out those. So at the scale, notice that 3, 6, 9, 12, and 15 have markers. Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Huh. Alright, well, time to jump into our squish run. Hopefully not die instantly, but you know, I'm expecting. So that will tell you when enemies will get buffed. Yeah, no, that's good to know actually. Oh, we have items in our corners. What are these? Gains 2 power while in the back row. The first time the equipped hero takes damage, draw a card and gain 1 mana. Oh. If I equip that to Aurora, who I want to take damage anyway, I feel like that could be kind of interesting. But let's open this. What's the boss again? Oh, it's the same, I think it's the same dissolve one that I was looking at last time. Reduce an enemy's power by 4 for 1 turn. Gain 2 block. I kind of want to take this one, but I also like bleed a lot. Next in battle should focus on either free gem or free ink. Gem has greater influence though. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I like map visibility, but in terms of actually using your cards in combat, I'd see why it would make sense to me that the gems would be quite useful. Curious Branch is basically the magnet plus flute as an ally. 2 really great artifacts as a card. Oh, I'm not sure what those are, but it just seems very powerful if I can draw it consistently. So I'm gonna take this. I kind of want to go bleed, or like the idea of going bleed, but I think that's potentially less consistent. Ooh, there we go. You're doing 8 damage, not a problem. Oh, right. Replace its strikes. Need to remember that. Gain 2 block plus 2 additional block for each dagger in your hand. So the game started me out with a card that requires, or based on daggers. I think they are both epic artifacts, so just to have them both but as card form. Okay, good to know. I'm just gonna hit it, I guess. We can do. Possibly should have kept Aurora in the front. I keep forgetting Aurora should be in the front so that she can take and then heal the damage back. You deal less light damage. Okay. So play the Biomancer. You currently don't have courage. So if that's 15 and 12, which is 27. So I can't kill him this turn. So I think I'm just going to quicken. (23) defend. Okay, and then this is 22. And then we can just kill it. By the way, for the embellishment, strikes will always give an attack card. Defense will always give a block card. It is possible for each to transmute to a damage. Plus block card if the character has a card with that capability. Oh, okay, okay. That makes sense also. But good to know explicitly that that's true. Visibility. So there's a card over there. Good to know. Pick up this. Dagger Cage. Riposte. Hailstorm. I think I want to take the riposte here, if only because I already have a Dagger Cage, and I kind of would like to have some mechanism of getting daggers in my hand. So I'm gonna take the riposte here. And then I think I'm just gonna open up this area. Yeah, kind of don't really have many choices here. Hailstorm's really powerful. You can power skill over, but you started off with dagger cards. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Alchemist, Gemstone, another elite. Oh boy, have to take all of those fights. Good times. Okay. Let me get a gem. This card costs 4 more, gain 8. Oh! I could take this, though, because of the Biomancer, I believe? Because if I can store mana and then play it with something else. Or I could just gain block and try and get the riposte a bit chunkier. Because 14 block would probably more easily guarantee that it adds a dagger. Primal Skull works with the Biomancer, but you're going to need a way to get 4 energy or reduce the energy cost. Yeah. Yeah. I might just take the perfect diamond. Because if I also have daggers, I'm not trying to play things that are super expensive anyway. Because they're 0 costs. So I think I'm going to take perfect diamond and hope that I can get it to synergize with this card. And to be honest, we're squishy anyway, so defense is probably useful. I think I might wait to add it to a card, though, at least for now. Can I get over there? I can get over there. So we have 2 regular fights and an elite in front of my nose that I can get now, plus the alchemist. Which is the chapter 3 boss? Avatar of Mist again. So I think the daggers will actually work pretty effectively. If I can, of course, get them. So let's transmute. I kind of want to drop the base strike here. Aurora doesn't really need the strikes. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Yeah, and I was thinking of dropping this on Shara's end, but if she's gonna be the damage dealer, probably does make more sense to take out this one. Or not take out, but transmute. It has lesser impact than Shara's. Yeah, that's fair. So let's get rid of that, see what it does. Okay. Phantasmal Might. Fill the pot. Equilibrium. Gem of Breaking, Snipe Stone, and Savage Fang. Phantasmal Might works great with daggers. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I think it's Phantasmal Might. And I'm assuming, I kind of want to take the Snipe Stone with it so that I can hold it until I have daggers in hand. Yeah, it's Phantasmal plus Snipe Stone.
This matches my shell.
All right, we got it. I think, do we just jump into this elite and see if we can take it? I'm gonna do this fight. Well, no, you know, fuck it. Let's just go in. Let's just do it. 24. Do we have anything here? I think we do. So if we lunge, defend, then we will have 12. So so Aurora would take 12, which I can live with. Might as well. Oh, right. Oh, right. I keep forgetting that block card does actually swap their positions. $30, okay. Alright, okay. But it costs free if anyway. Our problem is the retain since Phantasmal benefits from being drawn onto also, but the other two gems just don't work on that card or on Aurora. Yeah, no, that's fair. Okay, so I can swap. Are we attacking with anything? Probably not yet, so swap. Biomancer. Okay. Also, did you want Aurora start in the lead? Yeah, probably. I need to edit that once I'm out of this. And then if we play one of them, Aurora will be able to live because you're going up to 18 and he's doing 16 damage. So if we do 26, 14, that's 30 damage actually. So let's do 30 damage instead. And then defend. Okay. Okay. $24. We have 6, 12. We have 6, 12, and 2, 14. I think Aurora... Oh, no, Aurora can heal. So I think we need to heal, and then block twice. Oh, I guess retain is meaningless because of Biomancer anyways. Somehow that slipped my mind. Yeah, no, to be fair, it slipped my mind also completely. The ranged isn't bad, though. Okay, so... heal Aurora. 17... block. Or no. 17... and then... block, I think. This is free, and then we can attack, or gain 7 and then 6, so 13. And then... Alright. 9 damage. We might just have to try and kill him here. I think we need to swap Shard to the front regardless. So let's just play that. We don't have any daggers. 16. That's 26. So again, we have 30 damage. And then if we block with 6, it'll take us up to 17. So she dies unless we play both of these. But I'm gonna do... I think I'm gonna do that, actually. So let's hit that. And then... defend. Defend. And then 45... So if we lunge, and then gain 2 power, and then deal... Ooh. We are just unable to kill him. Just barely. Yeah, I think we actually need to... So 12 plus 6 is 18, so she'd go down to 2 if I don't just straight up attack him. If I straight up attack him, then Shara takes 16 and goes down to 16. So I'm going to keep Aurora in the front here. Okay, so do that. Increase power. That's 30. And then strike for 16. So we survived the fight at least.
Stronger.
Squish indeed. Okay. Treasure. Oh, at the start of inflict 4 bleed on enemies. Excellent. Okay. You've already used your teapot this battle, so she's not going to heal at the end of battle. Yeah, I know. It's slightly awkward, but I've kind of figured in that situation it was better for her to not, or better for Shara to not take the damage. and have the chance of her making it through the next battle, but we'll see about that one. I kind of would like to take that, but we only also have main brushes here, so I'm gonna use this and then take this fight, I think, and then try and get over here and then out there somehow. Yeah. Oh, swap to Shara. Good fucking point.
I'll take point.
Yes, you do take point. Otherwise, we will probably die.
Let's patch up.
Okay. Yeah, let's just go into another battle. Okay, 4 bleeds useful. Great, perfect. Let's see. I can hit this guy. I don't have much damage whatsoever. Unfortunate. Also entirely Aurora cards, which is slightly problematic. Well, I'm just gonna do... I don't have any reason to do Phantasmal Might because we're not really... I guess we could attack with this. But this always affects Char, so it doesn't really... It doesn't buff that at all. So I think I'm just gonna do this. That's 15. I could do this and then hope to find a way to swap her out for the next two, for the next round rather. I think that might be an okay risk. It does 15. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And a lot of Aurora cards. Yeah. No, it's just entirely Aurora, and maybe not the ideal time. So you're doing 6. Great. That's fantastic. I am going to attack you, sir. And then we're going to do this. And then we're going to 7. I think we can... That's 17, so we'll need 4 damage. I think Shari can take 6. That should be fine. I'm just gonna kill it. First card plays costs 2 more. That's okay. Let's increase power. Let's kill you. And then block. Don't need to do that. Okay. So if we are doing Dagger Belt, how many cards are you willing to take before double daggers not show up as a talent? Oh, yeah. I have honestly no idea. At this point, I think it's either I take dagger cards and pray to RNGesus, or maybe I try to do something with bleed since I'm getting those automatically at the start of each turn. But I honestly am not sure. Okay, Aurora healed, we're back to normal, we've reset that part. Good. 4 spaces in a straight line, a pile of gold. If we go to this fight and before we can get that power artifact. Tree man is angry. Let's just do this. Let's do that. This does the most damage. $21 incoming. Let's see, 15, 7, that's 22. We can't kill him this turn. So probably just Biomancer. Defend. Sure. 18. Can I just kill him? That's a no. So then defend, defend. So that's 13 plus 2, which is I can do math. It's 15. So I'd only take 3 if I do riposte, defend. Oh, I could do all 3 and then end up with a dagger for the first time. In the whole run, I will have a dagger. Sure. You know what? Fuck it. Give me daggers. We have a whole 2 dagger. Did we draw it? We did drew it. We did draw it. We drew the drew. Do that. Increase power. 6. 6. Sure. Overkill. 4 in a straight line again. Good. That's fine with me. Get me over there. Healing. Draft. Double your stack of daggers. I kind of have to. I feel like I kind of have to. I'm very reliant on me also getting more dagger cards as we go, but there it is.
Excellent.
A plus. 2 power in the back row. I'm gonna slap this on the Shara.
Nice find.
And then I don't think there's a realistic way for me to get down there unless I use that. And I think there are other fights. Oh, did I visit the shop? I don't even remember.
Some of this looks familiar. Yes.
I have not visited the shop before.
Legends of these.
Let's see. Smoke bomb, lacerate, focus, glowworms, battletoads, tea time. As interesting as focus sounds, I think I actually want to draw into more of Aurora's cards around Shara. Might pick up the raw ruby later though, because if we put that on Chard or in the Fisher for something like that, though we don't really have a courage generator right now, so not sure how much that's gonna do. I'm gonna come back to the shop, see if we can get some more cards before we make a decision on that one. Let's go this way. Try and get that. Who are you guys? Ah, the painful ones. I don't have any daggers. It's a bit unfortunate. At least we retain it, though. That's very useful. Can I mean, I can just kill it, so. Okay, and then I'm just gonna hit the one there. Focus might help be more consistent to draw into the dagger cards. That's true. That's true. I think I'm relying a little bit on the Biomancer, allowing me to just have the Shara cards. But that's a fair point. Can I, where do I get attack cards? Can I just kill him? There we go. Death. Give me ink. Ah, beautiful. What does that open up here? A lot of stuff, a lot of stuff. Where else do we have, like, edges that we could go to? That's kind of the only edge, unfortunately, that is currently unexplored. So I'm gonna just do that. Can I make it down there if I use that? I can. Ooh, lots of stuff. Gold. Visibility. Small pile of gold. I mean, like, getting back riposte, and unfortunately that's your only consistent. Oh, yeah, no, that's fair. It is my one and only resource in terms of getting daggers at the moment. Oh, please help. Send help. Let's see. I kind of don't hate mirror image here. Because if I have daggers with a power boost, it could cause her attacks to deal like 12, 16 per. It's 2 mana though. But I don't hate it, actually. And I think it would be stronger if I did pick up that focus card so that I could more consistently draw it. You know what? I'll take it.
Useful skill.
Oh, and talent tier. Soothing Mists. Alacrity. And Hardy. I think I might take Alacrity here. Though Soothing Mists might just be generally more effective, mostly because I'm thinking that I don't actually want to swap Aurora, or I don't want to swap Shara to the back, and I mostly want to keep Aurora there for Phantasmal Might. Alacrity or heal for Shara. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the Alacrity. What do we want to open up now? I guess we could just open up this. Oh wait, are there no more fights readily available? I guess there aren't. Let me use ink over here, maybe? 12. Let's do that. Well, at least we got some gold out of it. Do we just take the elite now, since it's not really... There's not much else out here? I guess I could open up some things off this way. Yeah. I think I might just try to take the elite and then go back and try and open more things up. Yeah, I'm just gonna try doing that. Elite, ahoy! Let's go. Please don't be death. Okay, damage is about to happen. Increase power. kill that one. Okay. In turn. You know, Voice of Hunger, I don't enjoy how bulbous you are. Just throwing this out there. This elite's going to be interesting for this team. Yeah, I don't exactly know how well this is gonna work, but we're gonna fucking try. Sure. I don't have any damage. Wow, I don't have any damage. Let's see. That's 12 plus 28 is 40. I can do this and not kill, not have anything die on me, which I think I might have to do. I think I might have to do that, which is unfortunate. Did I math that correctly? I think I did. Yeah, no, we mathed that correctly. Otherwise we would have ended up with a dead champion. Oh boy. I mean, we're already gonna end up with a dead champion, but one step at a time here. All right, kill that one. Okay, Biomancer, and then 36 damage. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Yep, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Absolutely fine. Let's... How much defense do we have? We have 6. We have 13. I lied. We have 13. Which is, actually, looking at it, just barely enough so that Aurora doesn't die if she tanks this one. Yeah, so swap, lunge, riposte, defend. Swap. Lunge. Riposte, defend, because that gives us 13. That doesn't kill, right? No, we don't have the toads anymore. I can't rely on the toads to save me. Okay. Gain 2 block, 2 additional block. I mean, it's... Oh, I can't do that, actually. Yep. Okay, yep, 1 HP. We're doing fine. We're absolutely fine. This is fine. That's fine. Yay, okay, yep. Yep, this is what I intended. This is exactly what I meant to do. I do have damage. I have barely any, but we did it. I actually had the till that turned strike plus tidal force. Oh yeah, I probably overlooked the tidal force. I must have overlooked the tidal force in my hand at that point. When the equipped hero blocks, increase the amount gained by 1. I kind of want to put this on Shara. Let's see, defend and the riposte. And then 2 defends. If I put the riposte... If I put this on Shara, and then if I put this on the riposte, maybe that would somewhat compensate for the fact I'm not getting any daggers whatsoever. And also I'm very squishy. So... Aurora does have more block cards, though, in my deck. The block game on this team is kind of meek. Only Riposte is doing somewhat decent. Yeah, that's why I'm like maybe Shara, even though I'm not even trying to go any kind of block build. So
I think I've seen this before.
let's try that. Well, we got an extra ink. I'm just gonna open this up. Nothing. Can't even get over there. Fantastic. Maybe if we go this way? I mean, I'm gonna use one of these. I need to do that before I completely forget to do so. Maybe open up here a little bit? Yeah, these all open up 9. Nothing needed in the shop? Oh, good point. I'm mostly just looking around to see what I can open up, but, shop time. Oh, there's the focus. Yeah, I was talking... We were discussing the whole taking the focus in order to draw the cards that would help me. So I think I will take focus. And then... I would need to get more gold, but I could also maybe try and get more block by taking Rough Diamond. Just so that maybe we can live a little longer. Yeah. So I think I buy that, and I think I also put this onto Riposte while I'm here. Yeah, the diamond in my inventory. So I think I add that to Riposte. I can't afford this yet anyway, so I think I'm gonna leave the shop and then see if I can't maybe get to this fight down here. It's over there.
Let's take a look.
A small pile of gold. Okay. Yeah, I am going to use another one of these.
Refreshing.
I mean, you're slightly chunkier than Aurora at this point. Yeah, fuck it, let's go. So I can kill any of them if I play this. If I can kill one of them if I kill this. So I would then be taking 11 damage. So if I can't swap Aurora to the front. So it's Shara taking all the damage unless I do this. Oh, never mind. This is 14. So this actually, if I do 14, this is 6 plus 5, so that's 11. So this will generate 3 daggers in hand. This will generate 3 daggers, and then if I kill one of the ones in the back, she'll only take... what, 4 damage? I think that's the play here. Ah, okay. Blocks everything. When Runes of Sight only reveals gold far from where you can access. Yeah. Like, thanks for showing me a field with a small piece of nothing that I can ever get to. That's great. It's super fantastic. That's 20. Charge, so if I do this, That makes that, and then if I attack for 11 twice, this is 24 damage, so I can kill this one, and that one will block, then I should be able to kill it next turn, I believe. Yep. Oh, I forgot about the ally. Now it's gone, so no problem. No problem. Yeah, sure. No problem. Just let me strike it. Yep, that's all I need. Dead. Alright. Living. 4 spaces in a straight line. Okay. I'm going to actually use my keys and not just flail this time. So if we go up, where could I open up for? I could open up, it'd be awkward, but I could open up 4 here and then reveal with a paintbrush and get to that fight in that small pile of gold. I could open up nothing. I think, can I afford the rough diamond now? Yeah, it's 75, so I can. So let me go buy that, and then I think I'm gonna try and get that before we head to the boss. Doop, 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 doop. Hello, sir. Give me block. We're struggling out here. And then what would be ideal here? I think I kind of want to put it on... Well, I'm thinking of putting it on one of the allies, just so that, like, if, for instance, if I play the Biomancer, I am slightly tankier, so that I feel less like if I play it, I might just die. But I think there's also an argument to just put it on, like, one of Aurora's Defends, or maybe even Tidal Force. Did this not... Yeah, no, free gem sockets. I was about to be like, what? I thought it would show up in here, but I guess it doesn't visually. I could also put it on this one. Though I think if I'm gonna play that one, that might not be an ideal turn to block anyway. Yeah. I use lunge a lot, so I'm thinking maybe if I put it on lunge, that could help. Though I think maybe an attack gem would be better on that one, just at base. I could also put it on dagger cage and just make its block a little more powerful, so that instead of it being plus daggers, since I don't always have them, it would just be a flat 6, so it's at least equivalent to the other block cards. So I think it's lunge or dagger cage for me. And I think I'm gonna go... I think I'm gonna do dagger cage. Yeah. Had dagger cage at the same time as your daggers. Yeah, that's kind of the awkward thing. So I guess I'm debating between either I make dagger cage better for block in general, versus just making an attack card somewhat more utility. But I think I'm gonna do the dagger cage just so it's not just a dead. Because here's the thing, it is also becomes free 6 block, which isn't the worst. So we've done that. I was talking about going over here and then doing this. Hello, visibility. What are you showing me?
What's over there?
Oh, excuse me. One moment. Oh, what is this one again? Upon this place, an immense yet fluffy creature. It's a Poro with horns. A very big Poro with horns and feet. Never mind, I guess its feet are bigger than Poros. Rest below the mother of yaks. Reach for the rainbow gem. Remove it until the end of combat. Huh. Is there anything that I could put on dissolve? I mean, I could just get rid of, or not get rid of, but maybe put it on like on the focus or something, so that when it's played, the Shara heals. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Get the heal for Shara, but then I needed to figure out which card to put on her. Healing dissolves procs with ally cards. Yeah, I think I'm going to avoid the mirror image and the biomancer for this. Maybe I'll just put it on the strike? I could also put it on the Fisher, because I don't currently have any courage mechanics. If it retains the ally, then get the best of both worlds. Yeah. I'm worried that the gem might override the ally mechanic, though. So maybe I'll just put it on the Fisher. No, it is double damage, but it's not gaining me any block is the thing. I kind of want the quicken to cycle, so I don't want to lose that one. I can also just put on a defend. You know what? I'm just gonna go with what I originally thought and do the Fisher, I think. Oh, apparently Ally cards don't allow dissolve gems. Yeah, that... Oh, okay. Alright. I have upset the Poros. I'm sorry, Poros. I didn't mean to offend you. What is that? Summon more enemies. The heroes dissolve their hand. I don't like that. Please don't do that. Don't defeat the back yaks early. That's kind of what I figured. I'm worried about that bleed actually catching up to them. Ooh, damage. Ooh, damage. Ooh. Ooh, okay, damage. Let's do this first. We have precisely 0 daggers, as usual. This is 26, right? Yeah. Let's see. How much damage is coming in? This is 12, 22, 28, 34. 32, rather. So 32 damage is incoming. I have literally no defense except this 14. So 32 minus 14 is... what, 18? 32, yeah, 18. So if I do this, Shara lives. Shara lives. That's period. Full stop. Shara lives. A lot of things to prop with daggers, not a lot of consistent ways to get daggers. Yeah, it's like, I have the trappings of a great dagger setup. Can I get any of them? No, that would be too easy. That would be much too easy. 24. So we're gonna take 8 damage. If I could swap the frickin' Aurora, it'd be perfect, but I cannot. Don't kill the small poros. I know they're yaks, but I think of them. I'm gonna think of them as poros because they look like poros to me. So we're just gonna let Shara take that and try and... Oh, what are you doing? Oh, summon. Okay. I'm just gonna try and kill the main one for now. Yep, okay. Oh, they make cute noises. I don't want to hurt them. Look at all these daggers. Surely we can do something now, right? Power? Increase my power. That's the power. That's good. Power. Okay. Okay, so... Yep, okay. Just need to murder them. That's all. We have 2... We don't have 2 strikes. That's a little annoying. Need bleed to kill them or that happens. Yeah. So let's block here. Strike. Oh, right, the bleed. Oh, nope, summon. Right. It was a summon, so it does go away. Okay. Back enemy is a summon. Yeah, I figured that out after I was like, oh fuck, I'm gonna dissolve my whole hand. Yeah. Now I'm back to wondering about this one again. Can I put it in something that already has a dissolve mechanic? So if I try putting it in Daggerstorm, will it let me do that? Because I don't... Double dissolve does nothing. Oh, no, it won't let me do that? Okay. I would like to dissolve it. Oh, no? What? Okay. Apparently that works? Okay. Actually, different cards have inconsistent mechanics. Oh. That is weird. Yes. Gold. Gold. Oh! Oh, I should have healed. Hey! Didn't quite mean to do that. So, that's 22. You're living. Aurora is living, that's all. So anything that past the initial allow you to do that, but the problem is that it follows the effect. Oh, so it's like the stack. So basically you're making a stack on a single card. Oh, okay. That's interesting. God damn it. I wish I could retain this now. So I'm just gonna do this. That blocks it perfectly, and then I'm gonna punch the small one. Alright, 2 daggers. You're about to buff yourself. Two block plus 2 additional blocks, so it's 4 plus 6, 10. That should be enough. I think in the alpha they rearranged the effects so its dissolve happens last, but it could making it buggy mess. Yeah. If my magic experience is anything to go on, the stack gets fucking messy. Can we kill it next turn if we do that? I think this is just more damage though. We can do it anyway. Okay. Yep. I think they just gave up one and they just have the gems follow the order that's added. Yeah, that makes sense. And also good for me to know in the future so that if I slap it on another card like this one, okay. Do we have a charge? We do have a charge. Okay. It's not doing anything right now, so I actually want to see how this does. Ah, so it does heal and then dissolve. But I don't know if that's... okay. Yeah. I guess they let that mechanic through for this one. Oh man. Still the first floor. Okay. We have one more ink and then boss time. Can I get over there? Is that even worth attempting? I could also just save it for the next floor. I think I might just save it for the next floor. That's iffy. If you're trying to get that one, I think. So I'm just gonna heal and go for the boss, I think. Yeah. Heal before I do anything.
Nice.
Okay. 32 out of 44. The Squish team marches on. Yes, I'm ready. Hit me. Don't hit me that hard. This is fine, actually. So I don't need to do that. We're just gonna do this. Get some daggers. Draw some cards. Great. Oh, I should have swapped because of that. I forgot the mechanic. You take more damage from... So she'd be take... Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, it's displaying what it does to her. Good. Do this. Oaf Spider is no good on dagger build without power buffs. Yeah, slightly unfortunate to run into this. Let's do that. And let's... Lunge. Shouldn't... Oh, I should have done all of the Shara stuff first and then put Aurora in the front. Well, we don't have any power buffs, so I'm just gonna play it. Ah. That would have been 8 block. Ah, playing things out of order. No good, no good. Okay. 5 isn't the worst. Maybe time to move you, though, a little bit, Shara. Defend. Defend, Biomancer, Quicken, I think. Okay. Take 9. That's okay. That's better. That's 24. We have 12. So we need to do all 3 of them. We need to do all 3 defends. So I think then we do dagger cage, defend, defend, focus. Okay. Okay. Let's increase our power. We have no daggers. We're just gonna do this. We have no way of swapping you to the back, unfortunately. Let's do that, and then let's do Fisher. Okay, decent amount of damage. And then that's 14. 14 plus 8 is 22. So it almost blocks all of it. 24. Maybe can I just not do math? That's also very possible. Didn't Dagger Cage have combo? I don't think I had daggers in my hand, though I might have also forgotten, but I don't think I did. But I also don't put that me completely forgetting a synergy beyond me, so that might have also happened. We have a charge card. We have 2 daggers. So I think I kind of want to increase the power here. We have 2 defends, that should be enough. So let's charge, deal 22. And then... we can retain and then just defend here, which I think is what I'm going to do, because then we can Dagger Storm next turn. Okay. And then it wasn't the daggers, it was your play Dagger Cage. First followed by 2 Aurora's defense. Could have saved 1 energy by doing Aurora defend, Dagger Cage, Aurora defend. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean with the combo of mechanic. Yeah, I think that was true. I did just completely kind of forget that I could do that. Don't need more block. Oh, and that Dagger Cage is now negated because I played the other card. Does this? That's 20. These are 12, so 32. So we do this first. Then we do... two dagger cages. Or daggers, not dagger cages, 2 daggers. This will deal 20 damage. Yeah. And then here, we should just be able to punch this, right? So increase power by 2. Attack. Dagger. Strike. Should have just struck it.
I feel stronger.
But we made it! Our Squish team has made an achievement, which is living. One day Daggerstorm will get its use beyond healing attachment. Yeah, one day I'll be able to use it to actually give me something. I don't think I need this. Oh, this was the flute you were talking about. I don't think I need this because of the Biomancer. Yeah, the Biomancer. What's hunt down? Oh. That's kind of nice. Again, it's a dagger synergy deck, but without the daggers. I kind of want to pick this up to see if maybe I can get a dagger card, but I also don't want to just waste an artifact pick for that purpose. The draw is nice though. I have less draw than I did in the last one, so wouldn't fault me for drafting. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that, honestly.
We could use
Daggers! Nothing. Fantastic. I might just take the blade twist because of the bleed artifact. It's not the worst, and at least it would do more damage. I don't think I need to discard cards. Bleed for backup. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the bleed. Okay. I think I might take 1,000 cuts here. Because of the whatchamacallit, where is it? The focus card. Because it will give me 2 mana, so that if I can increase my power that turn also, that's 18 for 2, ranging probably up to what? If I can increase it by 2 with the Aurora card, 24 damage. So I think I might take 1,000 cuts here. Man, Outlaw's just dodging your drafts. Yeah. It's just like, I don't want to be in this. Get me out. There's another blade twist. Mentor's okay, but I think it might be less effective than cycling the Quicken. So I'm just gonna go full blade backup. Talent tier, what you got? Cold Blood, Courageous, Stoicism. I think I actually like the Courage here. Not only because it will finally give Fisher a reason to block. Would actually great with one of Aurora's buff cards. Oh, that's true. There are ones that increase or double it, right? That's fair enough. But first do that. What's this? Draw a card. Attack for 3. Whenever you draw or play this, the other hero gains 2 power until end of turn. Or it has enchantment, which will increase 1 power of a hero. Or 1 spirit of an ally. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that's fair. I think I might take the Blinding Topaz. Doing it on Mentor basically means both gains 1 power, but you need to get Enchant Weapon. Yeah, I think that might be... I feel like if I put all of my eggs in the dagger basket, there's a chance that it could work out, but if I start pinning too many cards on hypotheticals, it might fuck me. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Blinding Topaz on the Biomancer, and then I think I'm gonna take Courageous for the Courage stacks to finally have the 2 mana cost spell work, and then we're gonna forge the Biomancer, and then we're gonna move on to floor 2. Hopefully my squishies continue to survive, but that's an iffy one, so we shall see. What's this? Equipped hero has +1 power. I mean, I kind of want that. I kind of How far away is it? Is it feasible? It's a little infeasible. But I do want it. Let's draft a card. Bleed. Nope. 3 times my hand size? No. I think I skipped this one. Plus 5 mana for starting from the second turn. Plus 4 for the next turn if you have leftover mana thanks to Biomancer. Yeah, no, I think it's gonna work out well with the Biomancer starting out. I am gonna, I think, pass on this one. I don't think these cards are as effective in this build. Yeah. Shop guy, what you got? Shop. Bravery, kickflip. Fight or flight. Luduin? I mean, I kind of... Part of me wants to take Luduin just to have mana. Repulse can be 30 block because of Biomancer. Repulse. Oh. Oh, okay. Let's see. Crystallized Faria. Charge and combo. Crystallized Faria, though, I think seems pretty good. Plus more if you can generate more daggers. Yeah, I mean, if I can find even like 2 more dagger cards, there might be something there. But so far, no such luck. But for here, I think I might take Luduin Bravery and maybe the Crystallized Faria. Yeah, it's not super, things aren't super expensive yet. I think I might wait on the store actually and then come back depending on how the rest of this floor goes. We still have 3 precision inks. We're full health, so let's just take this and then start opening up this floor. What the fuck are you? I've never seen this one before, so I am just taking it in. Triton Tide. Can't lose more than 1 life at a time. Huh. Okay. Well, did Topaz the bio? Yes, did Topaz the Biomancer? So he's here to stay. I guess I just defend here. You first. Aurora, you're up. I can attack here. There. Now, if I had daggers, it would be much faster. But do I have daggers? No. Why would I have daggers? That's clearly not what we're here for. Oh man, 2 times 12, 14 damage. Jesus Christ. 2 times 12 is 24. Did I say 14? I feel like I said 14, which is incorrect. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, sure. Just slowly punch him to death. Oh, it takes one. Yeah. Yeah, I know that bleed won't do anything. It's more just I have it. Though with the Biomancer, it also does. You're right. It does make less sense to play it that way. Can I? This will do 3, so we'll get down to 5, and then I have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think he dies. Oh, no, he doesn't because of... Oh, no, no. Oh, no, he does live by 1. Damn it. Okay. Okay. We can wait him out. Oh, you're right. Mirror Image would have taken care of that, and I just didn't do it. Okay. Well, we made it through 1 battle. Excellent. 3 tiles in a straight line. Visibility. Show me something useful. That's not the worst. Marginally useful. I'll take it. Shadow Strike, Kappa Study, Equilibrium. I think I'm gonna skip this one. Yeah. Just go take this one. Yeah. All right. Give me an ink. Not death. Ink. Ink, no death. Right. You guys don't have the lifelink. I just need to punch you a bunch. Yeah. Okay. That I can probably do. Do we have a charge? We do have a charge. Okay. So... Okay. And then we can riposte. And then strike it. Alright. Generate me a dagger. 1 dagger. Perfect. The build is working. Yeah. Draw power skip for the last one. Yeah, that's what I thought also. I think I actually want to swap an Aurora for this one. Kill. Okay. And then this one. And then we defend. Don't take damage. A single damage was wrought upon Aurora. 12, and then whatever I can't do here, the bleed should take care of, which is good. There we go. We lived. Okay, more ink, more gold. Where do we want to go now? WASD. Well, we could go here, though. Yeah, I could go there and then open that up with ink. Or we could go here and open this up with ink. But I think I'm gonna try this one first, because then I think I can reach that one up there more easily. So if I go do this way, I think. Oop. And then, oh, hello. Gigantic beast. Hunt down the predator. This hero gains 1 power permanently. Add a Shara hunting card, Aurora hunting card, hunting treasure. Is there anything that I could dissolve? I could dissolve maybe one of the strikes or blade twists. Yeah, I think for Shara, I think I'm gonna try and get the Eye of the Apex. I don't know how hard this fight is. I've never taken it before. You know what? Let's go. The Reap effect is also pretty powerful. Yeah, I was looking at that and I was like, you know, that seems pretty strong. You have lifelink, right? So I need to be careful of you guys. This is 16 damage coming in, so I do want Aurora in the front. So let's hit one of you. Doesn't matter at the moment. I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna defend. Okay. Alright, land pufferfishes. Okay, so we do have no way of swapping in Aurora here. This is 30 damage. 30 damage. Okay. I think we riposte. Defend. They're coming in with 28. So let's just do that. Good, you're still alive. Perfect. Now you're not going to attack. Also perfect. Can we increase our power in any way? We cannot, but we can make 8 daggers.
My thanks.
Amazing. We can't increase our power, can we? We cannot. So that's 24 damage. That dies to bleed. So all of them here. I reserve the daggers until later. That's fair enough. I mean, it's pretty close to death. I need to do 20 damage to it. And then it should die to bleed regardless. There it goes. Right. Inks, gold. Let's move up this way. Oh, right, it's this kind of thing. You know what? Let's just do this. Ooh, free ink. Yeah, unfortunately, animation lags behind. Oh, do you mean in the game or the stream? I know the stream was a little bit delayed a little bit. Good old. Oh, there's the outlaw. There's the outlaw. Hello, outlaw. We got the outlaw. Or just double bleed for when you spam daggers. Yeah, that makes sense. Finally, he shows up. Will we ever get him in a round? Who knows? But, we'll fucking try. Ooh, 30 damage. Okay, alright, okay. Annoying. We have 2 defenses. So that will let Aurora live, which is important. We have 6 mana, so we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's do this first. That's 11. And then we take these 2. So... now we just need double daggers as a talent, though it's not the end of the world if we don't. Yeah, we're getting there. All right, you can take 7 damage. It's fine. Aurora, you can take 7. We're good. We're good. We're fine. We're a-okay. Mirror image, lunge. And then if we blade twist, it dies to bleed. There we go. Explosive pigment. Useful. Useful, useful. So the thing I want is up there. Otherwise... ooh, excuse me. I see something. I want to find the thing. I will go find the thing. Lacerate, Wall of Mist, Concentrate. I think I want to take Great First Battle with Outlaw. Yeah, we used Outlaw to the max efficiency that Outlaw can use. Concentrate. Yeah. That's true. That's true. I didn't put that together. But yeah, free mana for dissolve works for me. Hello things. Okay. There's a card and some gold. I'm more affected by that dude and an alchemist. Okay. Let's just do you while you're here and looking at me. What was in shop? I don't think I've checked the shop on this floor yet. Okay. Intends to attack, so... we're a little unfortunate in terms of blocking this, but we should be fine. Dagger Cage. Biomancer. Defend. And then strike for good measure. Taking 7. Which is not the worst we could ever do. Okay, we have no block. Ooh. Okay. Oh, we do have block here at least. I like how far he flies back whenever he gets hit. I guess I just attempt to punch it. And then... taking 0 damage in 1 turn. Oh, I see. Ah, I see. I haven't fought this before, so this is a good learning experience. Mirror image. Needs to take 27. This will cause it to take 27, so. Or no, because of the block amount. Okay. I need to remember that the ally is there, because I completely forgot that it was. Just bleed it out, sure. Focus. 30 damage. We have block, attack, strike. We have no daggers. So riposte. Riposte, probably our elusive friend here. 50 bleed. Can I do 30 damage to him if I increase his bleed by that much? I can do almost that much. And if I swap Aurora to the front, she will survive. So I need to do this last, which means I have 3 mana. Or 5 if I dissolve something. If I dissolve this, I think I'll have enough damage to kill everything. Does the tail have the same effect? Oh, sorry. Yeah, stagger, so it has the same, do 27 damage in a turn, and then also has a bleed stack. But I think I can maybe... Yeah. 53 bleeds. Seems like a good amount of bleed. And then I'm going to... just defend, I think. Play that while it's here. It should die to just bleed next turn, so... Fantastic. End turn... I'm going to do this so that it heals. Have we ever doubled our daggers with it? Like once. Well, it's dead.
Nearly spilled my tea.
Riches, hello. How's it going? We're in the middle of a rogue book run. We're squishy but living. We healed by not generating any daggers. I think I want to put that probably on... Oh, what does a lot of damage? Maybe 1,000, maybe 1,000 cuts. Hey, time off. That's good. I completely forgot that next Monday was 4th of July, so I was like very surprised to find out I have next Monday off. Now, where to put this in is going to be very tricky to kill with a card. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking something like 1,000 cuts, so at least it's... I think that's my most damage output for this. I think I'm just going to put it on 1,000 cuts. I am slightly worried that that will reduce its ability to do damage, but I don't know if there's anything else that's gonna kill. I don't really have super strong damage items. That does mean 1,000 cuts can only be used once because of dissolve. That's also very true. I'm tempted to put it then, in that case, on something like a strike, or this like lone strike that I still have. But yeah, maybe I just hold 1,000 cuts. The thing that I don't like about it then is that bleed, I'm like half trying to go bleed also, so if I take the bleed and then slap this on that, then I'm negating my own bleed. But I think I think it's a good gem. I just am not sure where to put it, or I don't have good cards for it. Finally got back to the States. Feel weird to have a firm end date on my time here. How long have you been living over there, actually? Yeah, I think I am gonna put it on 1,000 cuts. It's the most damage output I have. I don't quite know where else to do it. Oh, 6 years. That's a long amount. That's a decent amount of time. That's longer than a lot of places I've lived. Do you plan on like flying back to visit pretty often, or is this like you're kind of planning to just stay in the States once you're back? So shop. Yes, good point. Shop time. What does shop have? Oh, right. This was the Luduin fight or flight crystallized fairy one that I was looking at before, or that we were looking at before. Like reducing costs and maybe taking this or something like that. Bravery and Luduin sound good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Has an Asian law department they're talking to me about, so if I can manage to get an internship or summer work over here, that would be cool. Oh yeah. I mean, I feel like you'd have a pretty big advantage because you'd have a leg up. Partner lives in Tokyo. Oh, that's rough. Hopefully you guys will be able to work it out. I know long distance it can be kind of killer. Ooh, we have a talent tier. We have amphibian affinity. Amphibian affinity. Resilience. Storyteller. Gem of growth on mirror image for 4 attacks instead of 3. Oh, good point. That's a good one, actually. I think I will take that after I've done looking at this. I think probably resilience. Just so I do have more mana for Shara. And it will make the block more impactful. Yeah, I think resilience for that one, so I'm gonna close this. We can buy the Gem of Growth pretty easy. And then that was gonna go on the mirror image. Yeah, unfortunately no toads this one. I love the toads, but we don't have toad. Is there anything we could do with charge and combo? Party leader is Shara right now. We could put that on... We could put the charge combo on the Biomancer and maybe make it free at the start of each turn if we draw a Shara card first and play that. But, I think there are a lot of other options that we could put a charge combo onto. Oh, a charge would also not work with the Biomancer because it's not attacking for anything. So maybe I'll think about the Heroic Emerald. Free Focus is also a good option. Yeah. So this is kind of similar to Spire. So you build a deck as usual, same with Slay the Spire. Instead of upgrading cards, you get gems, so you can pick what cards have different abilities. The shop stays the same, pretty different from Slay the Spire. You get bonuses based on that you get 2 champions instead of 1, unlike Slay the Spire. You get unlocks the more cards you pop into your deck. So right now I'm thinking about taking this one. So charge moves your heroes around, and combo makes things less expensive. I think I'm gonna come back to the shop. I have the cards I want, and then maybe I can find gems later. So let's hit up the Alchemist. Do the champions have their own decks, or is this one for both of them? It's one deck for both champions. So they all get mixed in here. Like, they're separate out when you're looking at your deck, but then like these are all cards for this toad thing called Aurora. These are all cards for the human named Shara. And then they're different synergies based on 4 champions that you can swap around. Yeah. I didn't want to look at that anymore. Choose a card to destroy. Probably. Yeah, Shara strikes to defend. These aren't doing much of anything anymore. Let's take out the defend because I have charge cards, and if I want to put her in the front, I'll just use that anyway. So let's try that. I think probably the Shimmer Strike, maybe with Moonstone, so that if I have daggers in my hand, I will then increase my power, or can increase my power by 4 and then play the daggers. Though I am slightly low on block, so I don't hate the idea of taking a riposte. This has 2 slots. This would have been an okay card to put on the gem that increases has the Reaper mechanic. If you repeatedly play the original card, it clogs the deck. Yeah, I think what I'm thinking is if I play this twice in a turn, it could be a nice power boost. Plus, it would then mean I could hold one for later turns. So that's also true of riposte, and I don't have a lot of block. So maybe the answer here is I take riposte with. I'm gonna take riposte with Moonstone so that I have block available whenever I need it, pretty much. I think I might try that. I think I'm gonna try that. Riposte increases the number of daggers for that turn if you stack them. Ah, okay. Well, we need a dagger engine. If it's the jankiest ass dagger engine we've ever created on this earth, I will take it. I need daggers. Give them to me. Okay, you're hitting me for stuff. That's bad. That's no good. Okay. Probably should have done this first, though we're only tend to be taking 26. So I think we actually have to. That was a misplay. Now we can get Double Dagger's talent. Yeah. Just stack the block. Stack it. Double your bleed. Daggers. Daggers. Pain. Pain is how that go. Do we have any way of increasing our power? Attack an enemy for 11. We might actually get to use this turn. Amazing. We have only 1 block. Oh boy, oh boy. So if we do Okay. Here... Okay. I think we hold this then. We hold that. We play this. Especially with mirror image, but you won't be able to block. I think I need to block, so I'm going to try and do that as much as it pains my soul. We're only going to take 18 though, because this one, I believe, dies to bleed. Yeah, that one dies to bleed. This one, never mind, gains us a shitload of block. And then I'm just gonna kill... Attempt to kill. Okay. Yes, perfect. Let's see, 18 damage. So we just kill that one. I'm gonna reap this one. Permanent power boost, fantastic. Dagger cage worked! Slowly we build for the thing that we had in mind since the beginning of the run. Oh, there's a fight over here. I should take that. I will heal though first, because Shara is getting a little low. This fight was hiding in the bushes. Damn this, damn it. Hello, angry squids. Oh, it took like 5 million battles for it to finally do the thing that it was supposed to do at first. But it's fine. Who has less health? You do. So probably lunge, riposte, biomancer, defend. Lunge. We can do all of it actually, never mind. Oh yeah, if we can get, oh, did I miscalculate? That's 28 damage. No, we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Let me dagger you to death. I have knives. Ah, piercing damage. Dagger storm. I think dagger storm here. Yeah, unfortunate. I think this one's tricky. I have just under enough mana to be able to do everything that I actually want to be able to do. So if I dagger storm, I have 1 mana open, which is not enough. 2 times 12 is 24. I can dagger storm and then swap my champions, and Shara will take all of the damage, but she'll live. So I think that's what I'm gonna do here. So quicken. Dagger storm. Heal. Heal. Okay, okay. Punch. Punch. Oh, equal damage because of Pierce. You're right. You're right. But the heal, I think, helped. One of them is dying. So, double enemies and enemies. And enemies bleed, then inflict 3 bleed. So I think if we just double this one, it will die. Yeah. And then we end the turn, and we take some damage. But, it's not the end of the world. Just very painful. Do I have no way of damaging it? Do have a ways of damaging it. So, mirror image, Fisher. Mirror image, Fisher, bravery, I think. Yeah, outlaw, you're late to the fucking party, but it's fine. So this should do 40 damage. So I think if we do this, and then this, then it almost dies, and then we do this, and then dissolve. Do we get rid of our boy? No, let's not get rid of our boy. He's not doing anything, but I don't want to get rid of our boy. I know that we get to play him since we got him, considering he's a consistent engine. But we got 2 yeah! So many ripostes. No allies. What a time. What a time. Okay, so what do we want now? We've gotten all the fights over there. There's a... I do kind of still want that. It's just very far away. We have an explosive. We also have the precision. So what I might do is I might wander out that way, reveal this area with the brush. So let's try that. Let's see if we can do it that way. Use, and then 1, 2, 3. So if we go over here, this is, so we just need to use 2 more, I think. Right? Yeah, I need to use 1 more. That's fine. I think if I go this way, I think I need to go this way. And then reveal. Oh, there's an elite, a mandatory elite. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. What's over there?
What's over there?
Fairy-well. Good. We can get over there too. That's exciting. Can I get there? Yeah, we can just pick this up. And I'm gonna give this to Shara.
Nice find.
I'm gonna go... let's open this, see what that is. Accept the apprentice, accept the squire. Add a random card of the equipped hero to your hand. It costs 1 this battle. Accept the master's challenge. Battle a legendary foe. Ooh, I don't know how difficult this is gonna get. I almost want to do the basic one. It costs, oh, it costs 0. Oh, okay, okay. 0 is much better. Let's do medium difficulty. Potential death. Hopefully not actual death. Every time the players play a card, it gains 2 power this turn. That's scary. Magda's Rose is very powerful, but you get a lot of energy. This guy is death. Yeah, I think this might be the end. I think this is the end. Unfortunately. I have no block. I have no block. And he's going to gain power for every card I play. I have no way of swapping Aurora to the front. So we're just gonna go. I feel like I actually take less damage if I just sit here and do nothing. Though actually, you want to chicken out? I'm gonna stick in it for a little bit. I suspect it will cause me just deep amounts of pain, but let's do it. Do we have any way of excavating ourselves from this situation? 6 block. It's gonna do 20 if I cast this card. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Basically equivalent of a boss. Yeah, the fact that he gains 2 power every time you try to do something is kind of nutty. I think I might take your suggestion of backing the fuck out of this. Yep, goodbye. Continue. There we go. Okay. Well, that was unfortunate. I'm just gonna take some gold and some ink and call it a day. You hurt, lady. Your minions hurt me deeply and painfully. This one is fine. We've done this before. And I have mandatory. Yeah, I do have mandatory elite fights. It's ready to cause me a lot of pain here. Sure. We'll just punch things. We have a dagger. Amazing, we have something. 11, this is 33, so it should kill. Gains a permanent power. You're doing 19. So if we riposte, that's 15. I think I'm just gonna do... I don't actually want to take Shard to take damage, but I think I can kill it next turn if I do this. Oh, no. Right, because I'm hitting it, it does less damage. Have Aurora tank? Yeah, I think that's what I need to transition into doing. So... Seven block. 2 courage, and then we can swap Aurora back into the front. So focused. Let's see how much damage these daggers do first. And then if we do focus defend, yeah. Or we just focus actually. Yeah, that's fine. You can concentrate a dagger for more energy. Oh, true. That's true. I need to remember that I can apply it to individual cards in that stack. So let's just do... I think that's death, yep. Hooray, we did it. We're surviving. I don't want to fight your big minion ever again, lady. Can I just use this? I can't. I'm gonna discard this and take this. Okay. Okay, we're gonna pick from 2 cards here. Calculate Frog's Windfall. Don't know if I need the Windfall since we have the Luduin, and it's just more consistent. I haven't been playing it, but I think that could be a good option. I'm not super keen on taking a Aurora card here. Yeah, we do need to get to the Faria Well. So I will do that after I draft here. Liquefy, riposte. We have another riposte! Again. Dear God. Do I want to take that? I don't think I do. I think I have enough of janky ways of getting block that I don't need to take this anymore. So I think I'm also gonna skip that one. Liquefy for a 4-turn or turn 4 hit. That's true. I do have all the retention from the yeah. Let's take the Liquefy actually. I kind of like that idea. So let's avoid all of those elites that we eventually have to take. Go over here. Excuse me. Pardon me. If we open up 3 from here, we'll be able to get over there most effectively. Okay. Is there anything else we want to pick up other than that artifact? I mean, other than the elites, there's not much. We could try getting that, but I think I would rather take this artifact. So let's use. Let's go use it here. And there's a card anyway. No, that artifact is no good this late. Fair enough. No, fair enough. Jab. Attack for 2, gain 2 blocking, 1 courage. Gain mana. So it could be free, but I don't think we need it. Windfall, again, I'm not really sure we need it. Debating the jab. Debating the jab. Because it does synergize with the courage. Gain 2 block. I don't know if I need it though. Think we have too much mana gain, not enough draws. Yeah, I think I agree. I think I might just skip this one. Yeah, I think I might just skip this one. I'm gonna take it anyway. Yeah, sure.
I think I've seen this before.
Let's see. Is there anything else we wanted to do here? I mean, we have to take the elites, so it's onward. Onward we go. Ah! It's the same one. Oh, I think this is death. I don't see how I'm gonna get out of this. If I block, it kills Aurora. If I block with... I can't block with Shara. Is this just... I think this might just be death. Do we sacrifice Aurora in order to try and... Yeah, I think this is over. So, fuck it. She lives this way. Hooray. Okay. And then, death occurs very soon. If I do this, it increases the damage to 30. Alright. Alright. You know what is this? Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Death. That's 22 damage. Yep. 22 damage. That's exciting. We can block it for now. Isn't that exciting? Now it's doing 26, so she's just dead. Do I have any block ability? I have none. I have no block. I have no block whatsoever, I don't think. I have no riposte, no defense. Just death for her, and then immediately after for Shara. It looks like. Okay. That's great. That's great. I'm just gonna go out with a bang. Well, goodbye. Alright. Goodbye, Aurora. I mean, do that, obviously. And then we do... Oh, riposte showed up at the wrong fucking time, man. Let's draw. I mean, it doesn't. I don't think it. I think it doesn't matter whatsoever. I can play the outlaw. Concentrate a wound. Good point. Okay. We can lunge at him. We can strike him. And we can focus. We need to do 70 damage to him or we're dead. Is there any possible way? So this does 60, right? Wait, it does 60. Oh, we did it. Oh, we did it. Oh, we did it. We did it very slowly and painfully, and we're down to 2 HP, but we did it. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Ow. Each hit inflicts 2 bleed. What a great thing. I am going to use the fuck out of my healing potion. Next is Ripfin boss. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I'm going to just die now. But, we beat the one that's broken. What do we want to do with 3 bleeds? I think probably maybe Fisher. I think I'm gonna put it on the Fisher because at least then it hits twice. And increases the bleed. It's also one of the only, it's one of the few cards I have left that does, yeah, Fisher is the only other one. So I think I'm just gonna do Fisher. Yep.
Very well.
Okay. I'm gonna just open up the map and see if we can't find, excuse me, a healing potion. I would really love a healing potion. I think, you know what? Let's just open up this. Sure. Nothing. Fantastic. Good. We love it. Over here maybe? Oh, we could open up this. Please reveal something useful. Please. Oh, it's HP. I can't get to it though. I can, I think, if I use my last brush. We'll do that and pray. I don't think I want any of these. We're looking for daggers or bust. Oh, I can make it over there. And we get a gem. I think I'm just gonna take the rough diamond here. I think I'm just gonna take the rough diamond. We could put it on like honestly anything. Maybe like the blade, one of the blade twists, or another riposte to make it chunkier. Yeah, no, I think it's the diamond here. I have one more brush. I need to go over here, actually. I didn't finish this part. Draft a card. Toadsplosion. Repulse. Tea time. I think also this is a skip. Though, I'm debating Repulse in this instant, because if we have a lot of cards, that could help us a lot. So I'm gonna take the Repulse because of the retain. And then let me just double check. Is there anything else I want in the shop?
Looks familiar. Yes, I have heard legends of these.
We could put the charge and the combo on to the Repulse. I think that might be the play, just to make it cheaper. It's 30 at max hand plus more if you get dagger stacks going. Yeah. And then we could also just make it free. Well, almost free. Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy... So we have this gem. So I think I'm gonna put the Heroic Emerald onto the Repulse. So if she's in the back... I mean, I guess if she's in the back, it will move her forward anyway, but it will also make it one less. So I don't know if I necessarily need to make it cheaper, but I feel like that's a lot of block for a lot less cost if I do this. So I don't think there's anything else that I'm really desperate to reduce the cost for.
This works.
And then for Rough Diamond, I could put it on Focus. I've been using Focus a decent amount. The other Riposte or Concentrate. That's fair. Maybe the Concentrate. I feel like if I'm playing this, I'm trying to be usually kind of aggressive anyway, or I'm playing it to play other defense cards. So let's just slap it on the Focus. I have a lot of gold. I don't need this. I could take the shell. I could also take Fight or Flight, maybe. Since I have more courage more often. But I think that might just add bloat. So I think I might take the Sturdy Shell and then 2 more cards for talent. Oh. 26. Okay. In that case, maybe I take Fight or Flight and then... I don't know. Aurora's Trick, maybe? I think that wouldn't be the worst. You know what? Let's... It's a gamble for a good talent. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it, though. I think I'm gonna do it. Just because I feel like either I die on this elite or not, so if I can get maybe a little bit more edge by doing something that helps... I think Momentum. I'm pretty sure Momentum, because my hand is never going to be empty. I'm out of Vaults of Wisdom, and I am at least swapping Shara occasionally. So, leave the shop. 69 gold. And then we're gonna heal.
Refreshing.
And then we're gonna hit up this elite. Alright, let me in.
Let's get crazy.
Quick thinking like that's gonna happen with your Biomancer. Yeah, pretty much. What the fuck are you? I've never seen this one. I don't like it. I don't think I like it. I could just get rid of this wound. I don't need to, but yep, there we go. Or I don't need the mana, but I do at least retain it. 30 damage. That's a lot. What do you do? 8 damage when they play a card? Ow. Ow. That's a lot of damage. Attack from the back. Oh, Lord. So does charge? Charge would then not trigger it, right? Because it's attacking from the back when it's still here, or does the trigger happen when the strike happens? Either way, I think I move Shara to the back so that I can play defense cards for... So if I do this, that still does 32 damage. So it looks like it won't trigger it, which is fine. And then I can play the defense cards for Aurora. So I did a couple of bugs. I think it doesn't trigger. Yeah, it didn't trigger, so I'm going to hold on to that and block. Oh, this has... Oh, no. Okay. I think it did previous for charge and block. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad it no longer does that. Oh, right. I can't attack from the front. That was stupid. Oh, that was really stupid. Oh, I should have been able to avoid that, and I didn't. Oh, I think that might have just screwed this. Reset. Yeah. You know what? Excuse me. Real quick. Continue. Alright, where were we? We've healed. We're hitting up this elite. Again, times 2, it's fine. Alright, let me in. Let's see if we can do this.
Let's get crazy.
So you're doing a debuff, so we play these. Let's dissolve the wound again. Let's do that and punch it. So we need to swap, which is what we found out the last time. Drawing the exact same cards again. Not necessarily complaining. So now if I attack 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5, 6, 7. So we'll have to be able to do all of this. So we do this. So we do that. And then we defend twice. And now we block the damage. All of the mana is ours. So 30 damage incoming. We have no daggers. So let's do... I mean, you have a lot of mana, so I think I can do this. Oh, no, that will kill her. Never mind. Oh. Okay. $16. Everybody lives if I do this, which is great. And then if I do that, we're still unfortunately close to death. Very unfortunately close. You're in the back, and he doesn't have the debuff. He's about to inflict it again. Okay. Debuff is gone for 1 turn. So now we need to punch him real quick. Outlaw is back. He's here to say hello. It dies to bleed. Oh boy, it dies to the bleed, right? It does. I'm just gonna end my turn, I think. I don't think there's anything. Unfortunately, I don't have the card that heals Shara, so that's slightly unfortunate. But bleed, death, good. We're swapping Aurora to the front. Okay, ink. So this is discard a card at random, reduce this card's cost by 1. Man, it had since you got him. Oh yeah, clearly Outlaw has been carrying this game. This run is just Outlaw all the way. I think for this one, discard part is kind of worrying because of the always. Yeah, I kind of don't, I almost don't want to add it, you know? I kind of don't want to add it. Just because it kind of fucks with my whole setup here. So I'm gonna leave that for now. What I think I'm gonna do is honestly just try to find a healing potion. Thank you. We found it. Oh, good. Thank God. Okay. And then maybe open up some stuff over there. I think that's kind of the last area where there's unknown territory. Got some gold. I'm just gonna try the boss now. Excuse me as I try this boss. Oh boy. I was gonna move Aurora to the front just in case it punches first. It will probably punch first, right? So this one. So anything except the one that gains power when I kill stuff. Oh, good. Yep. Good times. Good times. Good fucking times. So currently it's doing 12 damage. That's fine. I am gonna tank it, I guess, and then Fisher focus. Oh, I can't put her to the front. I can do Fisher Blade Twist Defend, I think. Eats the earliest allied play, so it's going to be for like only 3 turns. Ooh, that's no good. I think I'm gonna try and rely real hard on doubling its bleed, which is probably not gonna work either. It's 22 plus 8, which is 30 damage. Oh. Do I have block? I have 6 block. That's not gonna do it. That's not gonna do it really. It will do it if I manage to kill that somehow, but I don't know that I can. Plus, if I kill it, it then goes up to what? 30 damage? So if I... Yeah, if I kill it, it goes up to 30, so Aurora dies regardless. I mean, I think I just have to say goodbye, Aurora, and then cry internally. That's a strategy, right? Crying internally. I don't think there's really much to do. I can kill that one, but again, this just buffs. It's 16 plus... Actually, I think 2 times 8 is 16 plus 6. It's 22 right now. Aurora is currently still alive. So I'm just gonna do this for now. Yeah, okay, okay. If I do that, it dies. But it also swaps her to the front, and I don't want her taking damage. So I do this. I think I'm just gonna try and hit the big guy. What's that? Front ally and gain life. Unfortunate. I am gonna do this.
My thanks.
Okay. It didn't double too much, but I'm mostly just concerned about living. So this is still active. So... don't really have any other damage spells. It's gonna chomp chomp this buddy. It doesn't do anything anymore. Okay, okay, so my ally is gone. We're looking at 39 damage. That's a lot of damage. Well, I'm gonna dissolve the wound. That seems reasonable. I am going to riposte. 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 Double your bleed. You have focus. Nope, that's just stacks. So many ripostes. Let's just punch it. Oh, it gains power whenever it does the thing, but I think I might gain more by doing that anyway. And then 2 times 5 is 10, plus 23 is 33, so we have enough. So I'm just gonna end it here. That's 120 damage. We had lethal with daggers. It worked. Somehow. What a time. Oh boy. Oh, don't forget to crit. Yeah, no, it was very close. Definitely kind of scary. I kind of want to take the drum, honestly, for the little allies that I have. I feel like I haven't seen Repulse this whole game. But if it could leave the mirror image, if it could give the mirror image another turn, that might not be the worst. The other ones are kind of, I mean, the other ones are spiritless though, so. Costs 2 or more, draw 2 cards. We do have a decent number of more expensive things now. Krog's Crown. I think it's Krog's Crown for this. And then we have the most in Shara, yes? Yeah, we have the most in Shara. So.
Nice find.
Heal. Pages. I think I'm just take the Shard of Haunting here. I don't love the card pile. Yeah, gem, I think so too. Alright. Put it into a lunge or a block. I agree, I agree. Each battle gain 3. Yeah. Alright. So, as much as I... Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, as much as I am planning to absolutely continue this run, it's also super late in my time zone. Oh, you're right. I do have to swap to Shar before I do anything else. It is super late in my time zone, and I have work tomorrow. So I am planning to stream Tuesday, Wednesday this week. I think tomorrow I will continue this run, mostly because I am starting to be tired. And I also don't want to, you know, lose this actually kind of pretty interesting run because I missed something in my attempt at picking a card. So thank you so much for sticking around for, like, I think you were here for about 4 hours now. It's honestly been super helpful to have someone who knows more about the game explaining some things to me, and it's been a lot of fun. So thank you again. I will be back tomorrow to continue this. Usually start my stream at 7 p.m. Pacific time, so I'll be on at the same time tomorrow. And I hope you have a great night.